and gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
What a beautiful sight to behold. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign. That's a salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. As well, wave at them. Thank you. We have next to Pamela Hopkins in a beautiful attire. The SS1 students coming thereafter. SS1 students, which is graciously followed by SS2 students. They are all ably represented.
Beautiful sights.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
I can see the yellow, red, green.
All the houses are ably represented.
The accuracy is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're beautiful.
Please let it go, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Sama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law. Rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here,
The lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker, I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria their conscience will never tell them that this is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At the stage I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your children's generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence. Because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the ground norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May this children not kill me in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
And Edgil presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today. doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand true for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, walk in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. sacrifice as some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Zeke of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Benin Education Center, this is the 33rd commemoration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. The great man once said, "I have a dream." Remember, we had dreams in this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osagie. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Lift each other up. We own everything. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Look around, you're not alone. We all need a hand to hold. When we rise, we stand as one. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile bright, lift the friends. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share light multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Spotlights turn into wave. Together we can live the world. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all have faith. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro, was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. You need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes. God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, so go and protect my territory. Go, I said, go, because I won't allow a puppet to over my country until I'm tired and whip the hand over. Then my people know. Yes, sir. Venezuelans, this is not the time to fight back or be involved in any form of banter. This is because two wrongs cannot make a right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. And fighting fire with fire only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not want the blood of any citizen of my beloved country. Let's bear our hatchets and let God fight for us, because this injustice cannot be sustained. Justice must prevail. I say, justice must prevail. Thank you. Did more than he can chew. He has crossed the line already, even while under sanction, and also keeping the American oil company when the head is broken. It's a special buy. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster when rules are broken. Chaos reign. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to resist, set his household on fire. Trafficking. You are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela, and I was captured from residence for doing nothing. I am innocent. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. The president has done nothing. Nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. It is often said, when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog if she does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked demon. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even French president has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosive and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. Dr. Martin Luther King are not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and economic hardship that kills dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. They remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just a wise one, it is urgent. It is a lifeline for a nation drowning in corruption. A battle cry for Nigeria who has ever wondered where things change. Now, now, you see it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain doesn't feel their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring date. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Baba boys fight, and a jealous them that makes the whole world fight. But let our leaders treat us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money, schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that's a holding our slogan. The time to demand for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God, that blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest, because freedom is never given. It's aching. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a brighter future. But yet there is the urge in Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, which means tomorrow is the end left for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act. I said act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty tightens its grip. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we think the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. Now, because the time is always right to do what is right.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of famine. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let me join the citizens of Osun State to congratulate the governor for his winning. I'm talking about Governor Ademola Adeleke. He's also the incumbent governor and he has been re-elected as the current governor of Osun State. Now we're going to be analyzing the Osun State governorship election, talking about some of the razzmatazz that went down during the election, and then again the lessons it has offered ahead of 2027 general election. And then again, does it call for re-strategizing by political parties and their candidates? It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
First of all, let me say that, Osun election is off-cycle elections. And some analysts, political analysts, is thinking that it's going to be a litmus text for 2027 election. I totally disagree with that because Osun is just a small state, not even up to about 3% of the election that will be conducted in 2027. Well, Osun have come and gone. Adeleke has emerged victorious. It was expected by the calculation and the permutation of the electorate in Osun. But going by the hula balloon, the noise we're hearing here and there about the federal might, is that APC is going to do this and that. But I think Osun people has actually proved to show the world that they can vote and defend their votes. I think we applaud them for that because, irrespective of the lot of shenanigans here and there that, in quote or in quote, that some political parties were trying to do one thing or the other, but the Osun people actually resisted them. But why I feel it will be a little bit different from the 2027 election, because that is a general election, that is not just off-cycle election. You see, all concentration has been on Osun as a state. So I think Osun also have some external factors that also supported the result, the outcome of the election, because you discover that even some APC governors were in Osun making a lot of noise, supporting their counterparts, whether good or bad or the other way around. But on the long run, the electorates are the ones that spoke, and they've spoken. But we are also believing that electorates will also speak in 2027 election, but which I doubt, because presidential election and governorship election, you see, let me tell you, they don't carry the same weight. The titans in presidential elections are quite different from those in governorship election. So I see 2027 election as a do or die for a particular political party, but if Nigerians can replicate Osun zeal, Osun enthusiasts, or show action by protecting their votes, I'm sure the vote may go in the way of the electorate. That is to say, if INEC is ready to actually abide by the rule, by its own internal rules, I believe Nigeria will be victorious at the end of 2027 elections.
Osun State election has come and gone, and as far as I'm concerned, it's an eye opener to politicians, as well as to relevant stakeholders within the political system. Basically, it calls for serious thinking, basically, And it also shows that all politics are local. They are all local. The governor, Mr. Adeleke, has been able to identify with his people. Socially, culturally, politically, he's been able to do that over the time. The Adeleke family, we all know, they are well rooted politically and in tune with their people. So it was not surprising to me personally to see that they won the election. The victory of Adeleke revolves around him, around his family, and around the political structure that they have built over the years. And that is what politics is about. It's about the people. It also shows that we must always identify with the people. Our programs, our objectives must be pro-people. They must be pro-people friendly. It makes election very easy when you continuously identify with the needs of your people. Not only in terms of project, in terms of policies. No, even socio-cultural orientation. You have to identify. It's as if you say, okay, let the Igbo man go to Benin and go and campaign in Benin. The Igbo man doesn't understand Benin language. You see? So how do you communicate? How do you identify with the people? You must speak their language. You see, you must identify with them. It's like you telling a woman to go and campaign to a man. Women form bulk of our electoral participation. Now you are asking one man to go and campaign to a woman. Which language? What are you going to speak to that woman? But when women speak to a woman, women understand. So it is all about understanding the needs, understanding the aspiration of specific group of people. What is relevant to you might not be relevant to me. So it is understanding the people. So when you put the right people, you have the right candidate, election is also very easy, you see. And it is also until we begin to build the culture of the people, the culture of the people, the orientation of the people, the minds of the people. You cannot play politics from the top. No, you can't play politics from the top because all politics are local. And that is why, even as political leaders, we must continuously understand the dynamics of the society, the dynamics of the communities, and the dynamics of the people. Very, very vital to electoral victory. For me, I wasn't too surprised because I know that you can see that this young man, the musician, Davido, has been identifying with the youth, with his music, and also with his philanthropy over the years. And they are heavily rooted in also. So that is my take. Now, it calls for strategy. It calls for re-evaluation of the strategy. We must also use the party structure. We must continuously oil the party structure. Now, if you have ad hoc approach to election campaign, where you set up ad hoc committees here and there to go and campaign, that is not sufficient because we have standing committees, we have standing party structure from the state to the unit level. You must continuously encourage them. And that is why I commend His Excellency, the governor of our state, Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, when he recently approved 25 essays to each ward across the state. And that is a grassroots policy. It's creating opportunity for our people in the grassroots and for the community people in the grassroots. Governance should be about the people. And that is why I commend his effort for doing that. And that has a way of giving us electoral advantage to some extent, because of course you are creating opportunity for the people. And I want to also say very clearly that it is imperative that we continue to do that. Now you begin to look at using the party structures. The ad hoc structures should be complementary structures. It should not be the main structure driving the process of campaign. The party structures must, because we have party structure, but you need to ensure that these structures are revitalized and these structures are supported for campaign purposes. I want to say that 2027 should have this in mind. As a party, we also need to have that focus, that all our structures across the nation, across the country, we must also make sure that they are awake and they are alive to their responsibility. But with the leaders must continue to oil these structures to ensure that these structures are there so that when it comes to election, they are there to go out there and do the campaign. The women must speak to the women. The youth must speak to the youth. While the men must speak to the men. The needs of the children must be met. And the collective needs of the people are subsumed into these small needs of various groups. And that is why we must ensure that we carry all groups along. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to election, it is the people that we vote, not animals. And that is why we must ensure that we do that. So the strategy has to be people-friendly. The strategy has to be people-focused. Politically, socially, and economically, we must carry our people along. It makes election very easy. So that is my take. I know, even before now, that the governor of Osun State has been in tune with the people. But in terms of performance, has he really performed as a governor? I don't think so. But in terms of acceptability, yes, that has always been there because there is a way you connect with the people. First, you have to be accessible. Secondly, you have to understand the language of your people and the needs of your people. You might not be able to meet all the needs in totality, but understanding them and relating with them at their level when the time comes for the election, they will identify with you. And that is what happened in Osun State.
The Osun governorship election has come and gone. And it's an eye-opener to those who think that they have the power to change the will of the people. Those who think that power do not belong to the people, that power belongs to the ruling party. We know that it was by a stroke of luck, as it were, because all the federal minds were all there. But again, when I say stroke of luck, I mean by the will of the people who were desirous to keep what was theirs against the nuisance comments, political toggery, and leadership rascality as shown by stalwarts of the ruling political class who came making noise, including the show of shame as exhibited by aides of the governor of Edo State, who went to a city that was not theirs, who had no voting rights, who had no accreditations, who are no residents of Osun State, going to speak without fears and respect or even regard for a constituted authority, to say they wanted to smoke out a government that had a right, to power in Osun State. Again, lesson learned is that power belongs to the people. And that people should not think that power isn't transcendent. It doesn't stay in one place. And that you have the power of the federal at your disposal does not mean you should undermine the rights of others. Yes, people should learn to respect the will and the views of the minority, even as much as the right of the majority should speak. Having said that, I'm sure it's a lesson to the governor of Edo State in the very first instance. Yeah, of course, his politics, he has a right to contribute and participate in the politics of the state as it concerns his political party, but he must do it with a sense of humanity and being humane in discharge of his political strides, if you like. Then again to 2027, what's the lesson and what's the take for 2027? This may not be a sign of victory for 2027 for other political parties if they don't come together. Because shredding votes by way of having ADC, NDC, QED, ZPP, and ZLD is dividing the votes that should make up the chunk for victory against the ruling class. Therefore, if you ask me again, it should be a lesson that they should wake up and galvanize votes. For instance, just look at if they had the votes of the ADC candidate, about 17,000, added to that of the Accord Party, that would have also further catapulted the numbers. So they should learn to put all their votes together, because crushing the incumbent wouldn't be as easy as they think. Therefore, I will say this, that the political class gathering together as opposition party, whether NDC, ADC, NDC, NNPC, NNQD, should look for a way to put together their votes. Like as in the time before the 2015 presidential election, where they had a major merger of the major political gladiators to galvanize votes for a single opposition candidate. Otherwise, I do not see this incumbent as ready to leave. Yes, the razzmatazz, yes, the hues and cries, yes, the paparazzi, and of course the response of the people, both of Osun and neighboring states, and well-wishers that the APC referred to as whalers, created a reason for them to tread also carefully. But that may not be the case in 2027. Because the Emilokon, who we know, that came in by hook or crook and by force in the last presidential election, will be ready and willing to do even much more than that. Now that is a sitting government. So, it's a warning. It's not a victory. Yes, people are thinking that the victory of Osun is enough to say that the 2027 presidential election is a walkover. No, not at all. This is just a litmus test. If you ask me, the APC wants to see and feel the pulse of the people so that they know how to prepare for 2027 presidential election. It is not a victory. They saw this. Therefore, again, the people must gather together and never be deterred. Because if you do not vote in 2027, my brother and sister, they will use your space to rig elections. But if we all come out en masse to vote for candidates of our choice, there will not be voting for them to allocate, because when you don't vote, they have votes to allocate. I think that's just about the 2027 election. But for people to think that because Adeleke won the 2026 governorship election in Osun, and that the results came out as it is today, that they are going to allow the results be in 2027, my brothers and sisters, you are joking. Go and get prepared. It is going to be a showdown. It's either you are ready to take it, or they will take it even under your watch.
I will start by, first of all, congratulating the people of Osun State for voting and standing by their mandate until they made sure it was pronounced and realized. I commend them. They have showed good example to Nigerians. They not only show to Nigerians that, yes, elections can't be rigged unless there is the active participation of the electorates. When the electorates see this is the direction they want to go and they are convinced and they stand by it, there is nothing that they cannot achieve. So for that, I said the Osun State people have come to further assure Nigerians that when you actually go all out to vote, nobody can write results. INEC cannot cancel results, and INEC cannot do anything about an election when the election is done and the people who are the actual voters make up their mind to vote, stay until their votes are counted, and escort the results straight to the collation centers until the results are made official. I think for those of us in opposition, it is a very, very good signal to reassure our followers that yes, there is the incumbency factor. Incumbency only work when the government in power is doing well. Incumbency cannot do anything when the people are dissatisfied with the performance of anybody in office. If you are not satisfied with the person who you have elected into an office, the election time is the time for you to express your feeling through voting. And when you vote, you stay until the votes are counted. Your votes will count when and only when you want it to be counted. If you don't just vote and abandon the process and go back home to sleep, instead of staying there to ensure that the votes are recorded and announced and the actual winner of that mandate is pronounced. Then, yes, it's also a lesson for political parties. It depends on what side of the divide that you are in. In every party, the first thing is performance. If you perform very well in terms of the economy and the welfare of the people, you can be rest assured that the people will stand by you. And then coming to the internal party structure, if you're able to keep your party strong by having strong internal democracy, you prevent unnecessary wrangling, factionalization in the party. If there's no disunity within the house, then it will not be possible for somebody else to come from outside to unseat an incumbent governor. What happened in the case of Osun is very, very clear. The PDP structure that moved with Adeleke into their court party, they stayed as a team, and because they were united throughout the processes, they had victory. Whereas in the APC, where they continue to have internal wranglings and bickerings, we saw the end of the result. No amount of intimidation and manipulation can suppress an idea whose time has come. And that is exactly what happened in Osun State. I'm happy because it further gives me hope that the Nigerian democratic process is a work in progress and it will go the way we want it to go. If and only if we, the participants, we, the actors, play our roles. And it's a very, very good thing for the opposition. I can tell you that. You will see that even with all the number of governors, senators, ministers, government presence, security presence, everything they use, instruments of state, nothing could be done to change the will of the people of Osun. And I must also commend Mr. President, because after the whole thing, yes, I heard, I didn't listen, but I heard that he also put a call to the Osun State governor to congratulate him for winning. If that is true, I want to commend him for being the president of all Nigerians and not just the president of the APC and APC members. And lastly, I want to once again congratulate the governor of Osun State and urge him to continue to stay with his people. When you stay with your people, there is nothing anybody can do to take you out unless your people are the ones who make up their mind to take you out. Power, like we used to say in PDP, stays with the people. And it is only the people that can decide who takes their mandate and go with it.
Has come and gone, and victory to the opposition. But we must say that there are factors that were responsible for why the opposition sprung the kind of surprise that they sprung in Osun. And those factors are lessons learned in our democracies. And I think going into the general election in 2027, the opposition party must build on that. First of all, we begin with Adeleke's performance in Osun State. It's a lesson to governors and to other public office holders that the voters notice when you are performing public official. Adeleke's performance was surpassing and it deserves to be rewarded. But beyond Adeleke's performance, Adeleke was very actively committed and involved in his own election. He cried out at every point where he felt that the ruling party were trying to muzzle him or outsmart him by using state officials, the police, and so on and so forth. He cried out and put all of that in the courts of public opinion and mobilized Nigeria by those cries to support him, so he had a lot of moral support from outside the state. Everyone was watching. But more importantly were the activities of the voters. It's so impressive and it's heartwarming. It has shown that the voters have finally got the message that the election is in their hands. It is the voters who determine who should be and who should not be. In Osun, vigilance was the key word. They stayed with the electoral officers at the polling unit, ensured that the proper results were declared, written down and pasted, and then escorted those results to the collation center and ensured that at the collation center it was the correct result that was published. Now, because of the voters' interest and the voters' cooperation and organization, it was difficult for INEC officials to rig the election because you had hordes of people outside at every point, waiting to ensure that what they saw, what they voted, what they did was what was reflected on the board. So these are lessons learned. Doesn't call for a strategizing. I would just say they should build upon what we have. We should ensure that everybody is involved. Those participating now in the election, the presidential candidates of opposition party, senatorial candidates of opposition party, they should be more committed and then cry out loud. Get Nigerian voters motivated, interested, and committed to your own elections. And we're going to get the same result as we got in Osun State.
Well, congratulations still goes to the governor of Osun State from our respondents. They also expressed themselves, saying that the election that took place in Osun State shows a clear demonstration that power truly belongs to the people, and that is what it's going to be like come 2027. And come 2027, the people, the country, the citizens should be prepared to defend their votes like what happened in Osun State. They shouldn't feel like Osun State is just an eye-opener, but rather it is an opportunity for them to be prepared to come defend their votes. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you, many thanks for watching. Once again, as a citizen, you should be prepared to defend your vote. You should be ready to also cast your vote in order to exercise your franchise as a citizen of Nigeria.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
For joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today, in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know. And people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, the never do wells, you know. And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you die. So it's our oxygen. That's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all actualizing the new things we're learning. There are SEMP, for instance, is organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. All the kids they are doing, they're integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to. If I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? So as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak. The first one will be Akin Keru, late Akin Keru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo. Was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
Akin Keru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life. Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. Even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. He was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing you are a comedian." I was shocked at what I could do with that character. I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, and I think that was one of my best performances, I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Baseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can match that. If not better it. With technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes. Then of course Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
Wow. And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. It's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business.
People also supported you back then.
Yes, yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has a season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. And don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
Some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. He will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. Those kind of excuses. You may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that same
because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
So whatever. I pulled a tooth. To go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
And the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow. That's huge.
Then I produced huge. For others about 50 something.
That's huge.
Right now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. It's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, those
movies are way back, yeah.
So that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own the cartoon version of Ikoka tomorrow, and I'm playing with him,
Okay.
So he's director, I'm just an actor.
Okay, in that sense.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I'm thinking to take the whole of this week for that.
Okay. Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
Now we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage, and they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz, and according to them, no money. So glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Toti Negiabi, Adjo Sawaru, Eunice Omorigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Dubois, and a few others. Eli Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, those are the ones who have the drive for, or the passion for stage, and of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Usawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
These are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater. We've seen that. I mean, for a while it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking. Okay. And we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I am near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing. Okay. And I'm not getting any younger. So I will only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. So I play King.
No, you can still play level, but I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a lover anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, scriptwriter, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us and we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will. Papa. Caliber was in a cocono, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Papa. Echo one as ever. Ever you are not the letter that we asked about my former. I will wear in a joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Luria, why you go back? But John Way, rather than I had the way. Why we are the winner, no matter the
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
A beautiful afternoon to you and welcome to the news update at noon. I am Amarachuku Azuka. You can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The federal government may replace the concessionaire handling the Benin-Asaba Road project over alleged poor performance and slow pace of work. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, gave the warning during an inspection of the project at the bypass section of the Benin-Agbo Road in Benin City. The inspection followed a directive from President Bola Tinubu amid recent protests by Edo youths over the condition of the road and the hardship faced by motorists. Governor Monday Okpebholo, accompanied by members of the National Assembly, joined the minister during the inspection. Government House correspondent Oluwafemi Farayola has details.
I thank you again and again because it was a serious quagmire when an MPC stopped the funding and nobody could pass here. This was the worst situation. Your team will move in an emergency contractor because there is what is called emergency procurement. It doesn't follow due process, at the beginning, but it's for, the place to be restated, for lives to be saved, and then normal procurement will go ahead.
Moving on, operatives on Mowe Division of the Ogun State Police Command, through an intelligence-led operation, have dismantled an illegally baby factory syndicate at Abaren Village, Mowe. The spokesperson of the State Police Command, DSP Oluseyi Babasheyi, disclosed this in a statement made available to journalists. Babasheyi said the operation was carried out on 24th August 2026 at about 8 a.m. when operatives acting on sustained intelligence stormed the syndicate's hideout located at Oluwasale Streets, Abaren Village, via Agbarin Mole, a suburb of Mowe. As preliminary investigations revealed that human trafficking and illegal abduction activities have been occurring at the facility over time. The operation resulted in the rescue of 2 heavily pregnant women and 4 children, as well as the arrest of 6 suspects: Florence Ogbonna, Mandalene Julius, Chidike Egunwonu, Oyechu Chidike, Stephen Ogbonna, and an attending nurse, Oseni Idaya. The command described the arrest of the members of this baby factory syndicate as a significant breakthrough in its ongoing fight against human trafficking and child exploitation. Away from that, the Kano State House of Assembly has called on Governor Abba Yusuf to urgently intervene in a diphtheria outbreak that has reportedly killed over 50 children in Rano local government area. The call followed a motion of urgent public importance moved by the member representing Rano constituency, Ibrahim Mohammed. During plenary presided over the Speaker, Ismail Fagor. Moving the motion, Mohammed said the outbreak was particularly severe in the Reading and Sabuwa Karu areas of the local government, resulting in the deaths of more than 50 children. Mohammed urged Yusuf and the State Commissioner for Health to provide additional emergency support to the affected communities. Supporting the motion, the member representing Kiru constituency, Usman Abubakar Tasiu, said the outbreak had spread beyond Ranu to communities in Kiru, including Kwarin, Dangora Town, and Yewal. Tasiu disclosed that an APC youth leader in Kari Town lost 2 children to the disease within 1 day. He called for the establishment of an emergency committee to tackle the outbreak in affected local government areas, including Ranu, Tundunwada, Kibiya, Kunkure, Bejibe, and Kiru. And now on business news, oil prices extended a decline as Asian stocks edged higher Wednesday on receding concerns about another military flare-up between the United States and Iran, while traders were also nervously awaiting NVIDIA's earnings and key U.S. inflation data. Both main crude contracts have tumbled more than 8% this week as Tehran and Oman urged towards a deal to partially reopen the Strait of Hormuz, while signs of fresh diplomacy to end the Middle East crisis added to the upbeat mood. And now on entertainment news. On entertainment news, a renowned American singer, songwriter, actress, author, and businesswoman, Dolly Parton, has passed on. A national treasure in the U.S., Dolly Parton died on Tuesday, August 25, 2026, at the age of 80 in Nashville, Tennessee. Pius Nsogo has more.
Go the distance, hello God, hello, hello.
Dolly Parton's death was announced by her family. Widely recognized as a country music icon, she crossed into pop, gospel and blues. Dolly wrote over 3,000 songs and had 10 Grammy Awards. Her famous songs include Jolene, I Will Always Love You, and Coat of Many Colors. The song, I Will Always Love You, was later made huge by Whitney Houston. Known for her big blonde hair, glamorous outfits, big personality, and Tennessee accent, she leans into the glam doll image, but was also known for her being super smart, funny, and down to earth.
I was rich as I could be in my coat of many colors. Mama made for me.
In everybody's life, there's a special person that you love more than you love anybody else. This is a song about that special person in my life. It's called I Will Always Love You.
She founded Dollywood, her own themed park in Tennessee, and her Imagination Library gives free books to kids around the world, with over 200 million books given out. During COVID-19, Dolly Parton donated $1 million to vaccine research. People loved her because she came from extreme poverty in the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee and built an empire, but kept her humility.
Make welcome Miss Dolly Parton.
In my Tennessee mountain home, life is as peaceful as a baby sigh.
She's funny, self-aware, and known for lines like, it costs a lot of money to look this cheap. The music icon celebrated her 80th birthday in January 19, 2026. Tennessee declared it Dolly Parton Day statewide. She has been dealing with some health issues this year and slowing down a bit. She cancelled several Las Vegas concerts in December 2025 and again in May 2026, saying her immune and digestive systems got all out of whack the past 3 years and that doctors clipped her wings on travel. She was also grieving the loss of her husband Carl Dean, who passed away in March 2025 after 58 years of marriage. Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
And now talking sports, Nigeria will face either Mauritania or the Democratic Republic of Congo in the second round of the qualifiers for the 2027 Africa Under-23 World Cup. The draw for the qualifying competition was held in Cairo, Egypt on Tuesday. Nigeria's Under-23 Eagles are among the 14 teams that received buys into the second round based on their performances in the last 3 editions of the competition. Should Nigeria progress for the second round, they will face the winner of Burkina Faso versus Sierra Leone or Zambia for a place at the Under-23 AFCON. The qualifying series will begin in September, with the first round features to be decided over 2 legs. Nigeria will join the qualifiers in the second round, with the first leg matches slated for Monday, 9 November, and the return fixtures fixed for Tuesday, 17 November 2026. The winners of the second round ties will advance to the third and final round of the qualifying campaign. 7 teams will eventually qualify for the tournament and join host Egypt at the 8th Team 2027 Africa Under-23 Cup of Nations Finals. The competition will also serve as Africa's qualifying tournament for the men's football event at the 2028 Olympic Games in Los Angeles. And that brings us to the end of the news at this hour. Many thanks for watching. I am Amara Chukwu Azuka. Good afternoon.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of 2 local government areas, that is Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
certainly the best.
Waiting they have.
Government say contractor no work for rainy season. Government say after the rainy season, hey, this one don't shock. Some people don't spend like 5 hours for year. Welcome, oh. Don't shock, oh. But government don't tell us say make we get patient after the rainy season. Road. Why this one be like this? Be say the Benin Lagos Express Road. Now of your river don't shock, don't block. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now so it's supposed to be. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. As they don't do the road palliative now, be now.
Would the manager, my brother?
Okay, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So pa eduoma na ye gbe no teteni no ya le ka ludo ya so aba ya we ya ere no na meti ori oyero igu so pa ora igu oro yo to ne era boya okie e ro ba ro pa ayi me no ze eduoma e imagi lora ribu dereye we bele degi je lege na je na una mu pa we lege una gewe otagire go jawe una miewe mama zeyo dioma yemi nu me yagba ogegbo e oke sedun wo yari ba e do to me mu ki ya mu ori osoto ya mu egbe soto dole gbo e yinu da era eke ario eke ari no mo gbege ko ka von dioma iye ge ko ka von enu we aruse awo wona we amere wona wa si abana nu de mo e mo we si abana iya mazeyo e iwu iyara iwu ne o ma na titi aya mo ambulance no wa awe 200,000 or 300,000 aya mo ambulance pe ti o mi 300 400 me ya fo paterio be bishop magbawu o palare 1.5 like wo mo wa yo gbe o pagbo orule kan owo owo ma tono ina wo we si ora wewo owo 500,000 wo sunu wo ndawa ye godu si no ina wo ke na we obe o manari na yesi ne diowa ina nu da oyin yori aga oyin yori ganse omojoba ri hospital e wani boma o le rio e de ma wa de to boy wa wu ado we gbe yora asu wa agana me palo no solo afilekwa ukmejo ma no ye obi egbe no ma agu ya adege do fe ya wori enu de ma no lele ri ede ni aja o tilia awe gbe do dolo yi so pa oyin ne na e ma we no ro po ma ni ejo ma aje ni ara bo koko edo ma je na bo asige suku edo ma je na bo ku igo no ya re wa re we bo oge kinu gie na egbe mi kina sasa sayo oke la ehimi ebi ibude ma me nu gwa nigi oba atope yi
ise eni wa ya iwa e matana unu ke ya wo we e ma ye na nda ani ne yo we ya we yo we ni no we le owowo ati enjoyment usera usiye we so tan wa we ra ye ro we mi obiera no we gba we wona yera we mi otan o we ri yu e o we gba we supa we poto nu we aro use we ye use gelere no supa we yobo o me yobera we yobiye nu ya luwe e wa maru o na ye school o we tin suse supa do ma mi o na asa won use ti areba o ma asa won o ma wa rujobo won eri ona o tere bizugbe o ye na o ke ya wo we
emi na ni mamu yo to na guana edonevu wa emi no kaka bo wa hinkun a no hu da owe ekenama ti emi irani emiye mami we baba ke wi ye gele da medoven iye riwa atete ori na hu ori eki dùnmárì ìwúrà àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ èèyàn ìsàbọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ igbó àáyàgbọ́ àlè mọ́ ìrà ẹni mọ̀ kí á rí àáyàgbọ́ àlè ìwó náírà àdọ̀lẹ̀ mọ̀ dàgbọ̀n ìwé òsè ní sẹ́ ìmáhùnà sórí ní àgàrí dúró ní yàfò ní ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ ní mọ́ ní rẹ̀ jìrì rẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ mẹ́rin yóò yà lélẹ̀ ní ìyígẹ́ ní ó yà ní ìdáwẹ̀ ọ̀hún yóò tọ̀ ní nùgbẹ́ dá ìwé bá dá yìí oníkèmí nùgbàdàn tí a rú wà rẹ̀ ní bí kámi ẹ̀nà rẹ̀ rú náà ó iná wẹ ẹ̀yàwó náà wà á yà á dẹ́ owó jẹ́mi ládẹ́ ní ìyàwó ẹ̀dẹ́ yà á gbélé wà á ń wọ̀ fún wà á wà wù mẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ apá ni wà á lẹ́mẹ̀nà ní mẹ̀rí ẹ̀ wà á lẹ́mẹ̀nà mẹ̀rí ẹ̀ ní èyí wà wà má ní wúwo ìrọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wà mú fún wà ẹ̀ rẹ̀ èmi ní yẹ́ náà ká ní wọn ìmànìbùn náà ìwà ayé náà tí a yí tì lérí àbí yíyan wa era mẹ n'owuregbe n'ọmú yẹn láti hàn náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí nọ tẹlifíṣàn ọmú yẹn yóò nà wíwá náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí ọ̀rí ẹ̀ lẹ́yìn bọ̀ọ̀mọ̀ ọ̀hún yẹn ẹ̀rù náà yìí bẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí hùn lè pọ̀nà ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún ọ̀wíà òpin náà yọ ọ̀sọ̀lọ́ abẹ́yìn akẹ́ yìí kébì wọ́n yìí pọ̀ yìí gbé ẹ̀ẹ́dì ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ náà ti ayé òpin ọ̀rí ìrẹsẹ̀ náà yìí dẹ́nira ó dùpọ̀ náà má yọ ẹ̀kún déèrú wẹ́ máa ṣe tí yà á mí ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀dẹ̀ yà fi máa gàgà gígó sọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ ní orí èmi mọ́nì náírà àkókè ńlá ayà àkókè yé èrù ní ẹ̀yìn ànàmì wẹ́ni wẹ́kú ọtúwẹ́rẹ́ lónà àwọn mìíràn àjọ ìgò gbọ́dọ̀ wẹ́rù lè gbé dégbò ní dé èfún ńlá iye ọ̀sùn ẹ̀kẹ́ wẹ́n náà rẹ̀ wà ní àgbẹ̀ mákàdá yìí yóò pàdé àkànwé gbèrú dání wúdò ní ẹwẹ́ jọ̀wọ́ lórí ẹ̀rọ ẹgbẹ̀sọ́rì ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀fà ẹ̀jẹ̀ tèmú wúdà ọ̀ràdì ẹ̀bẹ̀ ní ìdẹ́ kìkì ní ọ̀hánà ẹ̀rí gbẹ́ wúdà ọ̀má mi nà kí á rí iná ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀ pẹ̀lú bá ọ̀yìnbọ̀ tí ẹ̀ rí ẹ̀rí ẹ̀nà gbé ọdún wẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ̀bẹ̀ kì í jọ̀wọ́ náà fi àìbẹ̀rẹ̀ rí báyé gbé yàrá lọ rí jọ̀wọ́ náà tó gé màá ń gbé wúdà ìrírí ẹ̀rọ pàrí wa ọ̀mọ́ ọ̀pá gbé ẹ̀ ojú ọmọ pa ìyẹ́sẹ̀ tí kìkì àlúríà lọ́yà agbára ìrìnkẹ́ náà yàrá wẹ̀ yà á dé àwọ̀ ìtàfíà ẹ̀ọ́gbẹ́ yìí gàyè bọ́ ibà àdéhà yìí náà ní ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́kìkì ọ̀gá ìpá gbọ́dọ̀ yà dẹ́ ìpẹ́tì wùdó yà pẹ́tò wáyà wùdó gbìn ọ̀gá wáyà wùdó zọ ìpamọ́ ní ẹ̀dẹ̀ náà mú ìwé ìfànẹ́kùwà wùdó yà gbọ́ aluminium wùdó yà kún ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ń pàdé wà bá yànyànyà tẹlifíṣàn ọ̀rọ̀ àgùnà ìrédíò wa tú bẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn ẹ̀dẹ̀ wọn dáná ọ̀pọ̀ àná nọ̀tẹ́ mú ẹ̀yìn wọ́n yìí máa gbé ẹ̀rì náà gbá èrì ní wọ́n nẹ̀ra ẹ̀wọ̀ kí wọ́n bẹ̀ ìrùn ẹ̀ bẹ̀dọ̀ kìkì fún ìdọ́ni gbẹ̀gà àwọn náà ọ̀nà ọtí àwọn gbẹ̀kí lẹ́kí afọ́tẹ̀bí tẹ̀ gbé mẹ́wé rà mí yàtọ̀ gbẹ ẹ̀dẹ̀ náwó èmi náwó náà fẹ́fẹ́ ẹ̀rí náà sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ gbàgbé ní bíkọ́ mẹ́yẹ kù yẹ yàrá ìbá ayé rí mọ̀ nù lọ́rí mi ẹ̀mẹ́gbẹ́ tó bọ̀ ní gbọ́ gẹ̀gẹ̀gẹ̀ ẹ̀rí sẹ́ tí ìwé rọ̀ pọ̀lọpà bọ́tọ̀ ọ̀yẹ́gun wa ọ̀rí gbọ̀n wúwo gbọ́ máa wúwo pẹ́ ọ̀nà yàrá gbọ́ tẹ̀tẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ́ lè hù yìí mẹ́yẹ sẹ́ àtúnyẹ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ dùn náà pa ẹ̀dẹ̀ náà pa dáadáa màá wọ́n gbá tó ta ọ̀wé gbé pa ànáyìn ní ọ̀wé tó gbé àwọ̀ ẹ̀ lórí àwọn yìí bọ̀ tó sábà ayé yóò gbọ́ ẹnu mí náà gbọ́ kọ́kẹ́ so ìdálà ọ̀wé wo wà rẹ̀ gà ní àgbò wa ìfúnni ní gbogbo ẹni yàrin náà yẹ kí yẹ kéde ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
iṣẹ́ yáyúwẹ́ uzana gbéra màgùn àkàmẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ abẹ́ gẹ́gẹ́ gùn àkàyà ìmọ̀ya pọ̀ gíọ̀gbẹ̀ màwá gùn àkàyà n'asẹ́yà ọ̀rọ̀ sún mi so n'òye kíá ẹ̀rọ ọmọ gíọ̀gbẹ̀ iyọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ gíọ̀gbẹ̀ èmọ́sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀yẹra rẹ̀ yíyẹrẹ èso yẹra rẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹyẹrẹ èso yíyẹrẹ ẹ̀yẹra rẹ̀ gbọ̀sùn yẹn ìfọ̀ àmì tí wàá rọ̀ ńlásìn yẹn ìfọ̀ àyà ìyẹn náà kọ́ ọmú ni sọpá wàrẹ̀ mu yẹn náà kọ́ wúwo ìgbà ẹ̀rọ bí èkèyè wẹ ìyẹn náà bí ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà mi àti dùkókò mẹ́dùn wọn sẹ́mi yẹn náà ìyẹn náà kọ́ ẹ̀yìn àmú ní ọmọrí mímú náà wọ́n kí ẹ̀ náà wọ́n ayẹ̀ ní ọmọrí rẹ̀ mímú náà ẹ̀yà yẹrẹ àgbẹ̀ mímú náà ìyẹn wẹ àwẹ̀tàmẹ́rọ̀ àwẹ̀tàmẹ́rọ̀ mímú náà ọ̀rẹ́ wúfíẹ̀ náà lélẹ̀ dé kẹfẹ́ òkè ayé ọ̀rẹ́yọ yẹra ọ̀nà ìwẹ̀nà gbọ́sẹ̀ ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì náà yẹ mìíràn àwọn èbò pásítọ̀ ìmáàmìmùnà ẹ̀ṣọ̀wọ́ ìyá ẹ̀kọ́ ìrìnmùnà ní kò yẹ ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì sẹ́nà ìyá ẹ̀jọ́ ẹ̀ ní ṣe bójú wẹ̀ ya fe ya na mi ya mi ya ni ma gwa kan ni wa ba wo te kin ba o egbe we ra pa ma wa re gwa kan etiera nu we wa se ti yo bona yo bone eti yue wa se ti o na mu egbe ka re ma ro nu we na ta eyi adekun we tu fe wo wiye me emi na ta so eyi thou shall not forget your father and your mother iwe se boyo emi amira emi amiwe ewu owo salobo ano edagbon o ya fe na ya ne hu won leri owo salobo ya kin emi no ne da ya ma emi no wa je ni ata bawe era egbe mara o lawa eko egweri ehun ya ri owera o wa na biwe supa we regedege meti de do wera yi o so wa mo nupo geba gbo so wa po gea we do ma se no dio o ma se ya e se le la radio o awu e tere no mo se o mo wa iya do le yin e gbo do ma ti do bi ko wa yi e kele jo wa ye ni aka bodo le yi aye ba ene ewu no wupa no ma no ya ri ni no ya ri ra ye ne do ma se tin do ro wa yi ne unda we e wo ri e wuku wa ye do le ni na ri o do ma ri e wuku wa me ni we ra ri wuku o so we ra ni unda ehun no kwa e no we ifo to no ri e wuku we o to wa do ado wa na yi na o te na amba ehun ni na lu we ni oyinu we ami edagbo wo so we unda yi na tegbe mu e magun akana e na robi egbe unda egbe soro we na mo wa mi ma ni regwa eyin ni so do ata udo mi eno wa da no wa ri agbe wa oyin ni agun anawe obi eyin ma ya gwa ni ore ni aya na ya ro yin na aye na egbe na meke na ga mi se aye ye ya ri oyin ya iye ni we no bi eni ogwe e ma won e titi enwe o ma we se uya mi ri oyin umi ewo mi asieti ye wani emo na ya ko mo ku gbe ni awo ni awo egbe to tare nsara wa awe ona amugore oyin na ayo pe di yan bo e pe dopa iwo amupa ilele no uwa wa ni gori keka ilawa gbe nda ilele lóyún na wo aro nínú sáré gba wo ma re we ma ni we radio was an aro mi awa ya after for de sáré gba maka we de no keke na aro ye ore bible ore mama ro ya ro e mama ro na ya we ma ni ya na me we ko eso ni ma mi ni na ya we ezede master de keke era bi na ma he won na ma mi wa ma do lo yi ere sewe aya we wa mi go abo se wo ni a donate wo gu e ni a mu wo gu e gbera pe epe oni wa ya ku wo no ya bo wa we akwa una ya ku wo do ma do le ra yi una ya ku wo no ya bo wa o yo se dagbon wo keke imati enwe we ni ya we ni le ra eri omo awe won when you were near him, your mother, what do you want? Keke mi ye kala la bono unda na mi so ogewa unda so waka bole amoya pe otin to no pe o ka no me se no wa unda mami we ero wa bi yoma na wa se ana e ma era no kokko ma no ri ra no wa no dolo wa dagmun yi na mi ede rari ota e mo ya re we bo o wa pa iro no ko o ma e ma una erunoki ekenero wa biyo wa nano wa ogi sebe dagboma no rebe no wa ere aziki o meva ka ga me isowe Jacob o meva na o para izeki o ma ki o mama ira dege we no be je ne dion wa ni bun iya gi dege ona ka mu ye no dion iso wo no la o nu da owo eyeki no ya gbe mi owo re no lere ni egbe ni e o ni emi na lerun ne nuda ederie owa ori je ona ka mu bi eni ewe mo ese lati Jacob owo no zege mo pa bo bi won no gbe mu ni e no ka no me ari no ame ye be ni ra igbe ni ra gwa lo ona gbona mu ne ona mu ete ame ni ona papa yo igbe ori se ba we baba wi re ni ona wa ana kin owi me no ge iso ona so pin uruwe oko be Jacob no we sikame re ona mo bo ni emu e
ipape ohun ìwọ̀n ìbọn kan yìí ẹ̀wé tó gèlè rọ̀ wúwẹ̀ náà yìí mẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ gèlè mọ̀ mi wò tọ́ náà yìí ọ̀gí yìí nẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ fẹlẹ̀ kọ́ ẹtí orí wọn yà fọ́nrán yà lérun nẹ́ wẹ́ẹ́nẹ́ di ọmọ máa ń lérun ná òsèdè ọmọ yọrí ọbí gbọ́rí ní ẹbí gbọ́n mami náà yìí sàn èdè ọmọ tó bọ̀ yé gẹ́gẹ́ esukú ní èsì ọmọ náà sí esukú náà ọ̀hún náà sẹ̀wébù ọ̀hún náà yẹ lọ́yà ọ̀hún náà yẹ jìnnìà babara ni avion èdè ọmọ avion kì í derungbe oge papa ya nna wẹ̀rẹ̀ kọ́ isaac kí ẹ kọ́ wẹ̀ dórí ẹ̀ bá ayé mẹ́nẹ̀ kó fọ́ mi ní mi ẹ̀ náà lè rún agbọ̀nù ẹ̀ nùdá ẹ̀náwó ni ọ máa èrò náà kọ̀ọ̀kọ̀ àná nánà ànàkọ́ àdọ́lẹ̀rí máa dọ́lẹ̀ yìí máa yí dé èmọ́rọ̀ nàríwáyé náà ìmọ̀ nìbó máa yẹn lè gbé o ọ̀wọ́ èké ní amú àwòdà ọ̀lúgà gbé èdè ọmọ èmi inú mẹ́ yára ìrà ẹsẹ̀ dùwù ọ̀nà ibùdó ni máa bù ṣùgbọ́n èmọ́ wàdẹ̀lẹ́rú wáyé wàdó bọ̀nẹ mọ́rí mùbí ayé nọ̀nẹ̀nẹ̀wẹ́rẹ́ ọ̀nà sàmẹ́yù ẹ̀ tó zẹ́ èyírọ̀ èdè ọmọ gbọ́lé nínú mẹ́ yàrá ìrà ẹsẹ̀ àyíwótọ́ níyà nùdá òràwù èmọ́márẹ́ ẹ̀gbẹ́gàgbà owó rẹ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
wọ́n sì èyí wọn àwọn ará rẹ̀ máa tánà mo dẹ́rù ni màá mí ẹ̀ ẹ̀ máa bẹ́gẹ̀ wo
ya zèrè
ẹ̀ máa ya zèrè ọ̀ yìí máa wù ibùdó náà náà mi wẹ̀sọ̀ wẹ àfiwòrì ẹ̀ náwó arọ́ ọ̀nà ẹ̀ pé ẹ̀ ìmọ̀ kátékáté wà yìí kí wọ́n máa ní ńlá wọn máa fi yé ńlá wọn máa fi ra gbèsò dẹ́gẹ́ yé kó e ra ọ̀làwọ̀ ọ̀tún ẹ̀ náà jù ọ̀nà ló mú di àwọn ẹ̀ ra yere no ude na ile lewe mi ude eko ya mu magbeso wa mi ewe ne e ma so ya we ri ha he yin are o pa no ma so se ye wira no ma so se ye wo ko no ma so se ye wo mo ero de awi ama ko so se ye we na ame doli ayi ehun no kwa o ya ye mi o yin na ni me ma ka mo na agwado ki no kwa we na gba we we ri o we ye da re o de yere eri ọmọ abe yewe eri ọkan abe yewe eri ori aru ni ọtẹmẹ eri kede yọ ẹrẹkẹmẹ.
ude na bu na wàlá awowo ẹdọ náà wà wàyà rèmi gẹlẹgẹlẹ ọmọ náà tẹbi yẹn kí á bí zu gbérí yẹn bí yẹn máa ká báyìí fi yín yẹn wọn gbèrè yẹ náà wí yẹn kí á kiri tìlú iyì yẹn wa ẹrù ìwà awúkìyìn náà yà mú wẹ̀ kí á ní kere mwenu mweni we wasu sere menwe okawe agbewe pada we bi ya omu ewo ko ve kame ari mi emi agbo ori gwo ori to ne una fi yeke gbe no we gbedo ari oya no kare re go gbe re no ya dole dagun we yi eri de ri no gba wa ki egbe gbuni ne ri ga dole lari yeyi bebe ni aya ragbo ni are le baye ni aye fun usima láyé mi ẹgbẹ́ òbí máa rèé gbọ́ níwẹ̀ èmi máa wéwé ni wọ́n ní ra òní èrè ọ̀mù àwẹ̀ ònú ẹ̀ èmi náà kó àwárẹ̀ náà lọ́sọ̀ àwálà ọ̀ ìbáná àmàkánná mùgẹ́nà ìdí wọn ìdátù wáyà ní ìdánihọ́ ẹ̀rìn ni máa ta ìwálà wáyà wẹ̀ mí ọ̀fun gbogbo máa rọ̀ ìtú ẹ̀ pé ìtú ikú ìtú ẹ̀ òbẹ́dà ìtú òbí yé ìtú ẹ̀ ààrẹ kàgé lè yá wàrẹ́ mi ọ̀jọ́ wẹ̀ ẹ́ rò wàrẹ́ dàmí ẹ̀ mi ọ̀jọ́ wẹ̀ ta wàrẹ́ mọ̀ abáyẹ̀ wàrúwẹ̀ náà bá káyé ìmọ̀ni rẹ̀ ìyẹ́kọ̀ fi àyà ọ̀fun ògùn wàyà rọ̀ ibi máa látẹ̀ nìyà orí ìgbìnlẹ́jọ́ bẹ mú ẹ̀mí máa rí yasó nìyà wàyà tó bọ̀ yọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ̀kẹ̀ ọtí máa rere bá yẹ right honourable Idahosa na deputy governor ọbẹ̀ níjẹ́ ẹ̀mí máa yà bẹ yà iso wàyà tó bọ̀ yọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ̀kẹ̀ ní ẹ̀wọ́ náà mẹ̀kẹ́ náà fòrè náà ọdún máa yà yín ń gba ìwúníyàwó náà èèmọ́ yà fi ẹ̀ẹ́dàgbọ̀n tí àdọ̀lọ́ yí kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wíwá kẹ́kẹ́ wọ́n bí yé ìlà àdìjẹ́ yẹn máa míàmíà ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ẹniwọ̀n ògìbò tán náà wíṣẹ́ ẹni ẹni máa gbọ́ kan ọ̀rẹ́ náà gbá ògì rọ́mà náà gbá ògì yọ wòtá màá wí ìrira wàá wẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀gẹ̀lẹ̀ wọn náà bìẹ́ ìyàwó dẹ́kọ̀dẹ́ yà fẹ́ níbi yà gbọ́dọ̀ yà tẹ̀ náà mọ̀ ọ̀dà ọmọ yìí náà ọ̀sàrọ̀bọ̀ náà wẹ̀ ọ̀nà dọ̀yìn wẹ̀ ìhìnkùn ẹ̀yin wọn máa yẹrẹ wẹ̀ ẹ̀rà mi ọ̀sùsẹ̀rì ẹ̀mẹ́yẹ skul ọ̀rọ̀ àgbẹ̀jọ̀ débi gíláàkì ọ̀rọ̀ àwọ̀ náà èdè ká aṣọ àbáyé níta mi náà èdè náà rẹ̀ skul èdè ọ̀rọ̀ àwọ̀ náà èdè ọ̀yà mọ̀ mẹ́ ọ̀sàtọ̀ àwọn ẹ̀rọ èdè ọmọ mọ̀ náà wọ́n mi wẹ̀ ọ̀nà dọ̀wọ́ àṣàní wọ́n yé yàrá rẹ̀ wẹ̀ náà mọ̀kò wẹ̀ náà rí àkàrà orí ẹ̀ láàyè yẹ́ra yìí yẹrẹ nga ewuwe uni bɛ ɔma kɛkɛ ɛdɔmɛ ɛrɔ ima we neru unyo odagbon me na na we mi we era bi yo ya we o se ti do ni ayi we mi o wasi ku kan wasi e na ya fe ma we neru eni wa ma go to edo ya fe ma we ye dore o de mi ma 1000 no gbera wo hono ro to na no mo no ba no la o no gina ti edo ya fe awo ka ye na we sunu yiba wa mo gbe ohun da ebonu wa ve na ya mo ki estate edo tedo estate yan iki o wa ye ro to na ki estate ne eyu owo na re do me ma do are yo ni gele jina estate e ha na are wo o te ire wo ni uwa yan gun ya den wo yan abo wa yi eri ori ama wa estate uyin wa ya wo wa redo ore dede wa re estate be wo be o te wo ni bo e ya fe ore dede ya re ore ni po ni awe la ya aya do eki eri ona ni wa ọba àtọpẹ iṣẹ́.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Bona zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Maari Esama Odion na ni mado pon Esama ni mado gbeken Esama e ma Odion wa na Esama magbeken ne osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get turn maga no dia mi magame mani do gbeken ne de na ima ya fe ima ato ima agbon oro pa ewu dori ima adi awo ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi magame we need just to know me afa
in Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion Way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
too, right?
Of course.
Oh, seriously.
How you doing, Wisi?
Well, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, just do one or two things, trying to put ends together, you know.
Amazing.
Trying to push more money, because we're talking about money, measuring success. That is what we're here to discuss today. Yeah, and of course we have clergymen with us in the studio.
Okay.
Yeah, we have Bishop Bright Olumese. Thank you so much for making that time to join us.
Thank you, Wisi. Good afternoon, viewers at home.
And of course we have Reverend Chris Emyongole. Thank you so much for joining us, Reverend. And we're talking about money today. And when you have money, are you successful? Oh, really? Amarachi, it's not you're laughing. Anyway, people cannot be here. They cannot be here without money, right? And of youths of now, is beginning to measure success with the fatness of your bank account. Hence this topic for today, because youths right now, outside the youth bracket, almost everyone is crazy about money. They need to get it, they need to have it, they need to spend it, they need to do something to make sure that they're comfortable, and they're all zooming everything in on availability of money. Even Amarachi also. Yeah. Am I lying?
Listen, why you always putting me on the spot?
Am I lying?
It's flip side, but you're putting me on the spot every time.
But it's okay. So let's start off with, I believe you have the first question on this.
I do actually. I'm going to just move straight to the question. Now to you, my bishops. What does success really mean to you? That's the first question. To you, what does success mean?
Okay, Chris, you can.
That's the first question. To you, what does success mean?
Okay, Chris, you can.
You live a legacy behind on earth. To let into the sea to kill himself.
When he had much money.
Because he had much money. He said, in fact, the money he had, he was unfulfilled. He was empty. And so he felt that, let me kill my life. Let me just take my life and go.
Wow.
People were surprised. That's what it can be. You know, once you make money your goal, when you get it, do nothing to you.
Interesting.
Because I always hear people say, oh, when you get money, everything is not true.
It's not true.
When you get money.
Are you speaking from experience right now? Because people like say that let's get the money first. They will test if it's true or not.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll come back to you, Reverend. Bishop, you heard him. He said money is just like a part of it, but that is not the main thing. Because it stands right now, almost everyone in this age bracket, 18 to like, let's say 50, 60, they're saying once you're able to get the money, you're successful already.
Okay. Thank you again, we see, and viewers at home. Success is achieving certain desires and certain goals. And though every successful people have money, and also success is the aim of every living being. And I want to add here that success is not a wish. Success is something you attain. There are things you do to be successful. So now, when you talk about success, when we talk about it's not only money, yes, there are people who are successful in their career, successful married men, and all of that. There are some, I can name so many rich people that failed in their marriage, and all of that. So, in other words, success can also be categorized, and success can also be generalized, and all that. Say this man is a successful man. That's a general statement, and all of that. A failed man, maybe in business, may have also succeeded in marriage or succeeded somewhere in his career, and all that. So, like I said, success is succeeding in setting a goal, achieving a certain set goal, and that is, you know, speaking to young persons over there. Once your goal, where you don't have a goal, you won't attain success. Success is not a wish, and all of that. So, success is setting a goal. That's also take on the sacrifices every successful living being had made, and all of that. There is no successful person on earth today that did it in one time or another in their life. So they sacrifice their leisure and their pleasure. They sacrifice their ego, sacrifice their their instant gratification. And you see people, successful people, you see, we're told that one of the richest men in Africa at one time in his life hawked so things, so and all of that. So in other words, success is something we all pursue. Though every successful person have money, they had money because they were successful in certain areas of their life. Yes. So if you are pursuing,
say that money is a test for success.
No, it's not a test anyway. These are my statements. Poor people pursue money. Where do people pursue knowledge?
Because they have money already.
No, not because they have money already. Knowledge brings money.
And what does money bring?
Money naturally brings you some level of comfort because it helps you to buy stuff. Money don't bring success, it brings comfort.
Wow.
Some level of comfort. These are two things. And all of that. So now you could imagine. I just want to mention some big names in town. You see that so big name, very wealthy, in billions of dollars, but it has no fortunate family, and all of that. So when we are Africa, our level, our credentials of measuring success. You see, this man they had a fortunate family. The son is doing very well. Okay, let me give an instant. Happy birthday in advance to the investor Esama, a successful man. You see him
level in Nigeria. We'll talk about healthcare. You know what?
Cost of transportation, cost of fielding, cost of taking care. You will have money. That's the education. That's the.
But in pursuing success, are you not pursuing money?
Hold on.
Yes.
Now, this is the very
tricky part of it.
Your focus right now will cause you to do things or in order to do something. If you're pursuing money, do something. If you're pursuing money, because the way money is, it could drive you to do certain crimes. Not all rich young people are into crime. The legitimate businesses most of our young people are doing all over the globe, and they're making good money. Now listen very carefully. When success is I say you can't be successful when you don't set a goal. When you set a goal, like as a young man, this is what I want to do in my life. Okay, now somebody now goes to read. He's a nurse, got admission, read, passed JAMB, passed post-UME, got admission, came JAMB, passed post-UME, got admission, came out first class, and all of that. And before you know it, he got an admission to the UK. He's a nurse, he's receiving over how many $1,000 in 2 weeks, and all of that. Now, first of all, he is successful in nursing, and money follows. So, we should not separate. We want to talk to young people by trying to separate. Oh no! Now, even though money will come when you are successful in certain area you have built. Go to set some all these entrepreneurs. Go to all these people that build slicing doors or wherever. Some of them are in money. They succeeded in learning that craft, learning that skills. And we can't separate money from human existence, right from ages. So, in other words, this is my position. If you pursue money, it means you are not going after anything.
There's a pursuit negative.
Yes, when you pursue money, when the goal is money, you have no. I just told you that somebody goes after being a nurse. He's going after. We know that when he graduated, he's going to make money out of it. But the whole essence, what he's pursuing at that time, is a skill, it's a profession,
a skill that will give her money or give him money.
Skill on earth that does not bring money.
I think this topic is actually affecting Wilson right now. Wilson is very keen on pursuing money.
Hold on, Bishop. No, because hold on. You know what? The young people have been asking me so many questions. Yes. I was like, what do we talk about? I said, let's talk about this. And they now went back to what they've been asking me. I was like, good. I'm going to put myself in their position. I'm going to talk like them so that people will clear the air this afternoon. And that is what we are doing right now. Now, you understand?
Yes.
Use him as a case study. I would like that.
Use the Gen Z as a case study. We see some years back.
Yeah.
Pursued mass communication. To be a broadcaster, to be a media personality, and became successful. Do you get that right?
Yeah.
My young
daughter, the money though.
My young daughter,
yes,
is a favorite. When we see is casting news, you don't dare touch the station.
Can we give it up for Wilson now? Give it up for Wilson. Yeah.
So now,
all right.
carefully.
Yes.
We see at the days in school, he didn't really pursue money. He pursued his profession.
Yes.
And today it's not a liability because he went after something. That thing is fetching him money.
True.
And that's why he's here. He's not here because anybody likes him or whatever. He's contributing his knowledge. And that's what we are saying. Money will, there's no successful person that has no money. You cannot separate money from existence. So the focus, if you focus on, somebody, I was asking people who came to do IT in my office, I said, look, okay, what do you want to become? The other one said, because very lazy set of people, sorry to say. I was not wondering that with this kind of your attitude, what will you, he said, Bishop, let me just tell you the truth, I'm going to do ritual. I said, what? Young person of 16. And he said, she now asked me a question, say, how will I now make it? And that's why I'm standing on those information I've gathered. I know the person is watching. My office now, they are watching. Now, since your motive is pursuing money, you are already a failure. Because you are not pursuing. Nobody throws money everywhere.
Yeah.
True. My money is well kept. It's in the bank. And if it's in my phone, there are passwords. So if you are pursuing it, you won't see it. But if you are successful in a skill, and I want that skill, that my password, I will use my hand to open it and give you my hard-earned money that I'm securing to get your skills.
All right.
So, success cannot be separated from money. The easiest way to make money is be successful in a particular trade.
Thank you so much. Hold on, now, this is flip side, the lighter side of a discussion. We don't want to go hard. We talk, we laugh, but we are hammering the issue. Success in, money in a pursuit of success. That's what we're talking about today. We want to go for a break. When we return, we're going to come to Reverend to ask him some more questions. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Flipside, the softer part of our discussions. But we believe as well, like, laughing. We're bringing out points that really affect the society. We go political, we go economical, we go religious, you just name it. Because come on, it is Flipside. Today is all about the place of money in the pursuit of success, the interconnectivity. Because I've been with youths, what they are saying nowadays. So even ask me questions I can't even open my mouth to answer. I'll be like, how old are you again? And I have Bishop Bright Olume with us in the studio, and of course, renowned Dr. Chris Miyawale. They're trying to really let us know the impact or the importance of having money in the place of success, and success also what it truly means. Well, Reverend, let's come to you. Now, it's like both are linked. Now, let's take a look at the manner whereby people tend to put money first before everything. Don't think it's like putting the cart before the horse.
Right. You see, if you want to make money, you must have these two things. Number one, you must have a product, you must have a service. That's the only way you can make money. If you do not want to have a product or a service, then you are going to steal, you're going to do other things to get money. And for you to have a product, it means that you must be properly schooled in a thing, and you would have developed your potential to achieve that product or to achieve that service. So if you get money outside product and service, the money will not go anywhere. It's not just getting money. You know, there are people who were very rich. I walked into a house one day, and I told the man that from what I can see in your house, you were very rich. What happened? He told me stories. You see, that's what I'm talking about. If you get rich by a product, even if you lose that money, you can go back and produce that product and get results. If you get rich by service, even if you lose that money, you can go back and get more money by that service.
Because it's inbuilt. It's in you.
It's something. So that's the best way to make money. You know, let me tell you this. Money in hand sometimes it's like, you know, sometimes you get it can disappear. Have you not seen people who were very rich and today they are almost eating sand? Why? Because once you make money without a product and a service, you go down.
There will be something attracting the money.
Thank you. That's the right. So if you have no product, you have no service, then you want money, you will fail. And the only way you can be successful is to have a product or a service. Important. So if you have a product and a service, then you don't make money.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, Dr. Chris, at what point does chasing success, now we've put money aside, we've understand the fact that we shouldn't chase money, we should go after success. At what point does chasing success becomes unhealthy? Does it even become unhealthy to chase success? If yes, at what point does chasing success becomes unhealthy?
Listen, I insist that whatever makes you honor God and bless men is what you should run after. If God is honored by what you do, and men are being blessed by what you do. Because sometimes I look at individuals, it is not just providing a service, but are you happy that the person who paid for the service is happy with you? That's the thing you must ask. Sometimes people they don't get money from you, and then the service is not rendered or it's not properly done. So you become angry. Depending you will smile away. But if you continue like that, you will fail. Because if somebody asks me, that guy did something for me, didn't do it well. The other one, before you know it, it's back to poverty. So if you really want to make money, run after a product or a service. And you cannot run after a product and service and not do it well. I hope you understand. Let me tell you this. What I think make life fulfilling, it's not just having the money. What make life fulfilling that you are able to bring joy to somebody else. That's life, you know, because if you are talking about the money, like I told people that the work of a pastor, we are privileged to dedicate babies and bury people. Those are two jobs we do, the extreme jobs. You dedicate children and then you bury people. Each of them are buried. I never saw them carry anything away. You know, like I told my members one day, I said, well, I'm senior to some of you. So I will say that when you die, I will remind you that, oh boy, you didn't take anything away. But I said, so what I'm saying is that life is about being a blessing to others and contributing to help others. And if that's not what you are looking for, then you are failed. Because money will come all the same. I hope you understand. Money will come. If you pursue a product, money will come. For they say money will come. And genuine money that brings peace and fulfillment. Not just having money. That you are fulfilled, you are happy. You are not afraid. You are not afraid that somebody will stop you on the way and say you stole money from me. You're not afraid whether somebody will say you did me this and that and that. You have peace of mind, you have rest. And that money is transferable to other generations.
Can it transfer wealth?
Wealth. So, you know, if somebody walked to my office and said, Pastor, he told me a little bit of his life. And I said to him, what happened? Your father was wealthy and you are poor. What happened? Something went wrong. So now I'm trying to obey what the mystery that went wrong. You can't be rich and your children become poor. Because if you are rich, you will leave things behind. You will show them the way to get wealthy. Of course, you can't tell a child to go and rob. That's not wealth. You get money from robbery, then that's not wealth. No matter, you can't tell a child how to turn 3 figures into 5 figures. That's not wealth.
All right. Now, the craze for wealth is getting so much. Okay, let's use the word. The craze for money is getting so severe that some of our youths, like what you said, they want to do anything by any means to make this particular money. When you interrogate them, they'll tell you after all, it's soft skills. That's what they call it. They say you went to school to learn this. We are here. When they call it HQ, we are here now. We are learning this. We are putting hours into it. You are sleeping. We are there bombing. This is the word bombing. So what's the difference between you and I? I'll throw the question to you, Bishop.
Okay, let me deal with that precisely.
Yes.
Is government, is in the place of government to deal with crime in the society. Anybody caught in crime should face it.
Yeah.
I just always don't want to equate success with criminals. Criminals, there are few people that are doing criminals. If you have traveled, young Nigerians are doing so well globally.
Without stealing. ITC and the rest of them.
Rituals, doing codings in various countries, doing so many, many young Nigerians are doing too well, sir. Yes, and I give kudos to them because they build skills. I met a young man a few days ago. He stays here. I was telling somebody that this time is better than the days of our fathers. In the days of our fathers, they were limited. They couldn't do jobs where they are not present. The guy is here working with firms in America, doing codings and all of that, being paid heavy, very heavily successful. When I go to his apartment, I know that's what he's doing. So many young Nigerians are doing very well. And that's what we are telling those who thought that because one of the problem with people very comfortable who got their money through being successful is that they have a way of hiding because of insecurity. Why some of these people that flank it is made successful. I asked a question on Sunday while I was preaching. Are you the best in your area of skills? If you are the best, we will look for you. Stop being carpenter when other person is now furniture. As I go to some place, they are building 5D furnitures where you see this is sitting in the parlor, you press it, it becomes bed, you press it, become wardrobe, you press it, become cushion, and all of that. Stop doing all those your cut and nail. Go and enhance and all of that.
Improve yourself.
Somebody brought a dress for me. When he called me, I said, for what? Why is it so expensive? He showed me the dress. It was not made by trade. And all of that. Wow. So now people pay for quality and all that. When you hear names of shoes and all that, people build those skills and all of that. So in other words, you can be very rich. It's not a bad thing to be rich. Poverty is not good at all. Don't fashion poverty. In fact, poverty can lead people to crime. There are certain, I told say the other day, some guys that came to our area to rob. what they were stealing people's rights, food. They were really hungry. I told them, don't beat this boy. If this boy died, you have committed it.
You know things like hunger don't beat you.
Look at the way they malnutrition because they remove their clothes. I say no.
Leave them. They are hungry.
A lot of bad governance. These guys are hungry. Literally, they finish this woman's soup, finish this woman's food, and all of that. They were carrying the remaining one away. I said, okay, these people have eaten you. I'll leave the remaining one. And so they say, no, you call a bishop, let's be. I said, no, if you kill him, yes, jungle justice, you will be
go to jail.
Yeah. Just take them to the nearby police station. Now, that's to say poverty is not even, is not good. So, but this is the emphasis. As a young person, there was a question at what stage success becomes
unhealthy.
Yeah. So you say, sir, please let me say, in Genesis 1, verse 20, they say, and God bless them. God's intention of bringing us is in the blessing part.
All right.
God, we were brought into a finished product. Bless them, be in charge, replenish the earth, have dominion.
All right.
Now, that takes us to when you want to be successful, there are areas called discipline and all of that. I was teaching somebody today, saying, look, anything that has not been budgeted for, you must be wasted. The way you are living your life, spend the way it comes. No. I say you're so bankrupt and all of that. So, in other words, thank God for ITV who gives this platform for educational purpose.
Yeah.
People are, this station I'm into rural missions.
Yes.
I traveled, there was in Oshun, a village in Oshun, they were watching ITV. I said, why is ITV goes to this place? ITV is a widespread, and I thank your station for providing this opportunity for people to learn, and people are really enjoying what you are doing. Okay, happy young people, parents are getting their children to listen to this program.
Now, let me come to you, Reverend. Now, it's like money is everywhere, success is everywhere, but depends on how you choose to fine-tune yourself to grab it. If it's hovering around you, what do you think should be the mentality right now for our youths nowadays when you talk about the pursuit of success and money?
Develop, number one, locate your potentials and develop your potentials. For every one of us, God gave us an ability.
Yes, sir.
What to do with that ability is what makes you. You know, so if you want to be successful, aim at fulfilling your potentials, maximize your potentials, maximize your talent, then aim at being a blessing to people, and then do good. Then you have mind. Don't steal, don't dupe, and don't be dishonest. Be honest, you'll be blessed.
Don't steal, don't dupe, don't be dishonest. Amarachi.
I want to ask this question to Bishop Bright.
Okay, go ahead.
I want us to digress a little bit. We can't talk about money and success in this digital age without bringing in social media.
Yeah.
What is the place of social media in the pursuit of success and in the pursuit of money in this generation?
Knowledge, sir.
Knowledge.
Social media is the new oil money. The new knowledge. I was asking the youth, I say, if you are 18, you don't have money, it's your fault, it's not your parents' fault. Your parents never had the opportunity you had. I said, look at this phone. Since you came, I've been watching 360 TV, you have been pressing this phone. You came here, sit down, be pressing. Like, I said, do you have a YouTube channel? He said, no. I said, even me, a bishop, with all I have YouTube channel, I have this channel, that channel, Wisi has, and all of that. So now you don't have it. You will not come to beg me money. And all of that. So, in other words, the social media gives you no excuse of crime. The social media gives you no excuse. Because even though you can't talk, because I was telling people that, look, the 21st century, communication skills is so important. I say AI won't introduce himself. So if you are eloquent, you will maximize AI, the production of short videos and all of that. Which is most of our fathers, they don't even know anything about that and all of that. What are the young people doing? That's what we're gaining through this right now. There's a lot you can create time and be successful. Most of our graduates, they just graduated now in my church. I've sent all of them, go and it's a must. and all of that. That's where the world is going to now. Very soon, you don't have any knowledge on ICT, the social media, you will not be employable. Because very soon, to reach out to Glow is through the social media. You can be here communicating. In your Facebook now, you can put an information there. Chinese will receive it in Chinese language, the Arab will receive the Arab language, the Englishman will receive the Englishman. Go and learn it. Don't carry, you are carrying wealth, yet being poor, and all of that. So in other words, there is no successful person without money, and all of that. So when you try to pursue money without building success, it means you want to go into crime, and you won't even find the money. Not saying the money will come, it will diminish. No, the money it needs 21st century. Find that most of these night frauds and they are not getting money, that indulging in kidnapping and other form of criminal attitude. And if government catch you, government responsibility is to provide security. Government should come hard on crime and all of that, and encourage people to build skills. Thank God for most of our universities now. You must add 1 year of entrepreneurial development. You must develop something and all of that, have a skill. The problem now is that there are structures in our various institutions, but there's no mindset shifting. Most of our students go to these departments with the mind that we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. The rate of people still going through the route of Libya is high. Government must wake up to the responsibility. The responsibility of government first is to sensitize. So labor sensitization is not so high. We thank God for the church. Church we're doing a lot. Church must continue to do more to engage our young mind on building success as something that it must be tied to something. Now listen very carefully. I'm a very funny person. If you are very worthy, I just see as privilege. That's how I'm brought up. You get that right? I don't attach anything. I don't do like all these hate people. Yeah. I don't encourage all of that. In our church, you come as a young person, you bring car, you are not doing anything, you won't dedicate it, to be honest. Wow. It's a strict attitude from this part. We want to see what you've built. No, every successful person is a blessing to society. It's that's that word, say, and God bless them. There is no successful, you have a successful surgeon, you know how many people will save a life. You have successful nurse, you know how many patients will take care. Successful doctor, you know how many patients will treat. Successful, what do you call it? Different. So every successful person is a blessing to humanity. All right, thank you. In return, he said, let your light so shine before men. Thank you so much, Bishop. To give glory to your Father. Thank you so much, Bishop. Well, Reverend Dr. Chris, we don't have to have the last line on this discussion because you can see our time is up. What advice do you have for parents that keep on encouraging their children to go do whatever it takes to make money, all in the name of success?
Well, for parents who encourage their children to go all out to make money, those parents should know that, number one, you are killing that child completely. You are killing that child completely because you cannot live long doing evil. That is the truth. You cannot live long doing evil. And at least I have seen those who made money through all kinds of means, but they were not alive to enjoy the money. So because they are very, I like the Bible because of they are very consequent for your actions you carry out. Yeah. If you keep stealing and keep duping people, one day they will also dupe you and take money from you because you start stealing. So we advise parents to please teach their children, number one, to locate their potentials, two, work hard, and number three, ensure that they are honest and will be blessed.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. When you've heard them, I will have to come out to your level, my brothers and sisters, the Gen Zs, to start throwing questions at Bishop Reverend, what is this and what have you heard their answers? Get a skill. Yeah. What do you know how to do today? If you work hard and work smart, that skill is going to yield something for you tangibly. You don't need to go prove yourself that you have XYZ, your bank account, you want to be the Azul guy in the clubs. No. You're much better than that. Anyway, do this again next week, Wednesday, God willing. Reverend, thank you for coming. Bishop, thank you so much for coming. Thank you. And of course, Amarachi, how much do you have in your bank account?
We'll see. You always have this closing remark for me. I don't know what this is about. But Okay. I'm successful, okay? I'm a successful presenter, I'm a successful newscaster.
All right, see you on Wednesday next week, God willing. Bye for now.
Bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where we discuss things pertaining Nigeria, pertaining women, pertaining men, and pertaining the children. We discuss everything pertaining the family, brothers and sisters, things that are positive to us. Or if they're not positive, we'll try to find solutions or give advices on such things. And of course, today, to do one of those things, to talk about one of those things, is the Japa syndrome. But before I go into the topic properly, I'm going to let you know who is talking to you. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and thank you for joining us on WIC. And so today we're going to be looking at Japa Part 2. We had discussed Japa on this table before, and so we're continuing it because you all out there wanted more on this Japa syndrome topic. And so we're going to be talking Japa Part 2 today. And to do this with me on my right, I have Chinyere Okorafor. Chinyere Okorafor is a journalist, and so she's going to be discussing and sharing her own opinion on Japa. Chinyere, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
And then also I have Gift sitting very prettily. I have Gift Furera. Yes. Gift Furera is a professional chef, and Gift Furera, her name, of course, is an Arabic name. So I have always wanted to know the meaning, and she has always shared the meaning with me. She says, is a beautiful flower. And she's sitting very pretty. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so of course I have Esther.
The food lady.
Esther is laughing. I have Esther Umen.
Yes.
Esther Umen is an educationist and a proprietress and also a food advocate.
For men.
For men. She advises that we give our husbands, our men, very good food. And she is from that part of the country that does just that.
Justice to it.
Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so today, like I said earlier, we're going to be looking at Japa Part 2 because we've discussed Japa on this table before and Nigerians wanted us to, share more light on Japa. And that's the reason why we brought it back to the table. So I tagged it as Japa Part 2. But before we continue on this discussion, let's look at what former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan said. He says the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop. Anyway, before we go answering him if it will stop or it will continue, let me ask what Japa is. It's a Yoruba language, so what exactly is Japa Chinyere? Chinyere is an Igbo lady, from her name, but who has lived so much in Lagos, so she knows the meaning of Japa. What's Japa?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam Pat. I live in Lagos, so you hear Japa all the time. So I asked question and they said it means to flee.
To run,
to take off your shoe and just run. So that's what Japa means. And in the context where it is being used today, it's a serious issue because it has shifted from just fleeing, but to a very massive migration of individuals, families living in Nigeria.
Okay, let's take it from the former president, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who said the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop. Do you believe it will stop? Or it has to stop? Do you believe it has to stop?
Well, to me, I believe it has to stop. The reason is because there's an adage, and I believe it's true, that says there's no place like home. Okay? Yes, there's no place like home. So it has to stop. But before we say let it stop, what are the basic amenities on ground for it to happen that it should stop? Because the truth is that our leaders, they have actually failed us. They have failed this nation since from inception. So they have not laid down anything reasonable for anybody to look at and say, the slightest opportunity to Japa, I will not. There's nothing. There's nothing. Are we talking about economic hardship? There's nothing that somebody will finish school and there's no job. Even when you get a job, you are underpaid. So they prefer to go and take manual job down there because their pay there is even higher than a bank manager here in Nigeria. Yes. So so many factors, and then the insecurity problem, the insurgencies, the killing, the kidnapping, is it police brutality that we're talking about? So this, especially the youth, they actually, in the slightest opportunity, they want to Japa because there's nothing that you are giving to them that will say, okay, we should stop the Japa. You get to stop Japa. You understand?
Okay, let me come to you, Esther. You heard what Gift said. So do you want to agree with the former president who says the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop?
Yes and no. Yes, if the government put the basic things on ground. Have they asked themselves, why are these youth and families, now it's no longer youth, so anybody that has the opportunity to Japa, the person will just, with the family, not even minding what they're going through out there. So I'm of the opinion that it should stop, but based on the ground that the government are ready to put on the basic things, the schools, our hospitals, the roads, our electricity, all this has to be in place so that people who are jackbarring will stop. Because everybody wants good thing. You want a good life. Go to our hospitals today. It's either the doctors that are on strike, the nurses that are on strike. Go to our schools. I can remember how long I spent in school. a course that was meant to be 4 years. I ended up spending 5 years plus. So is this the country that we are telling our children to stay back? So our government that will hear us today, please, if you want us to stop jackbarring, if that word is correct, please put the basic things in place. Let our country work. We have all that it takes for us to succeed in this country.
Yes.
And we are very hard work. Nigerians are very hard-working people. So if the basic things are in place, if our electricity is in place, Nigerians will not run away.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So as a young lady, Chinyere, if you have the opportunity to japa today, will you japa?
Thank God you asked me this question. Because on social media, when people, talk down on Nigeria, maybe because I'm a journalist, I usually, look at what they're actually criticizing, and I make my position to say, okay, yeah, the government may not be doing right in this area, but there are these other areas too that they are doing okay. So let's do check and balance. So everything cannot be totally bad. If it's all totally bad, I mean, we won't even survive. It will be a revolution. So because nothing is not totally bad, that's why we're still here. So for me as a young person, me personally, I believe in Nigeria. Honestly, I do, because of my kind of the job I do. I am privy to so many information. So I have this idea that Nigeria can work.
Yeah.
It's just that our leaders do not have this political will, to
Go
make
straight
things,
to my question. If
to make
you
you
have the
to make you
opportunity
well.
to japa
If I have
today,
opportunity to japa, to leave Nigeria, it to be on a good course, not to just leave and I don't want to come back. Maybe to further my education, or to do something and improve on what I already have, and then I come back and impart in Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your take on the japa situation.
Yes.
Let me come to you, Gift. As a mother, if there's an opportunity to send your child abroad for school, with the situation of Nigeria today, would you take that option?
I will. 100% I will. I will not hesitate at all. I will not hesitate because I fear for the next generation. The way things are going. I actually fear for the next generation. What are the things that we have on ground that they will leverage on in their generation? Because it's really paining me, honestly. So I will not hesitate that any of my children, all of them, they them japa. You understand? Because look at it, even infrastructure, nothing. I sometimes I just sit down and say, God, is it that some people will start, maybe will start living under the bridge because the government have not even made any accommodation, even a low cost, that people will access. Landlords are increasing rent every day. I'm telling you, it's alarming. So let them japa.
Okay, Esther.
Yeah.
I asked her if she has opportunity for her children to go school abroad. If she will. Okay, you are a proprietress.
Yes.
Even though you don't want me to mention you are an administrator, an educationist. Okay. So you advise parents on the activities of the children academically.
Yeah.
Now she has answered as a mother. You as a proprietress, would you advise parents if they walk up to you and say, listen, my child is going to be passing out from secondary school and I'm looking towards sending that child abroad to go to school? What would you advise me?
For me, because I was once in that situation when my daughter finished her secondary school. So my husband, I personally wanted to send her out, but my husband was of this opinion, no, she's not fully matured, because then she was around 15, 16. So if I'm to counsel a parent as at today, I'll tell the parents, let the child finish in the first degree in Nigeria. Before then, or after first degree, the child is emotionally, mentally matured. So that, because yeah, we are talking about jackbarring. A lot is going out there that is not healthy for our children. 15, 16, you want to send a child out there to stay all alone. At that age, the child is still young. There's certain decision that the child will take at the end of the day might bounce back negative. So for me, as an administrator, I would say, allow that child to finish their first degree in Nigeria. He or she can go out there for a master's. Except you have a reliable person that is going to monitor the activities of that child out there.
Okay, will you still give such an advice even with the situation of what is going on right now in Nigeria? Be honest to yourself.
This is what of course, this was about 4-5 years ago, which the situation has not really changed. Like is worsening, exactly. I put a clause. If you have a family member, a trust friend that will monitor the activity of the child out there, you can release. But in a situation whereby you're just sending your child to Canada 15 years, 16 years, to UK, to America, all alone.
A lot of family will not want to agree with you.
I know.
Because me sitting down here, I'm one of those family that will not want to agree.
I agree,
because
absolutely.
I know I took my son abroad when he was just 16, and he is doing so well right now. So it's a thing of, for me, well, I am not against it.
That's what I'm saying. Opinion differs, okay? So this is personal. I want my child to be emotionally, mentally matured, that can take decisions, certain decisions for himself or herself. So this is me as of today. I don't know what will happen tomorrow. So, but as at this time and point, this is what I will advise. And this is the decision I will take for myself.
Okay, that's your decision, and that's what you'll be advising parents that comes to your school, or parents that wants to seek your advice, okay, on the Japa syndrome thing. But I don't think a lot of Nigerians will want to agree with that because of the situation of things going on right now, especially in our education sector. Anyway, we're going to be continuing this when we come after our short break. Please sit. But it's still WIC Women in Conversation. We were discussing JAPA Part 2 because we had JAPA discussion earlier on before. So we're continuing it because Nigerians wanted to really understand this JAPA syndrome. And we had the former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who says this JAPA syndrome should stop in Nigeria. Coming from a president who probably his children are not here in Nigeria, probably not schooling here in Nigeria. And he's saying that the JAPA syndrome should stop. Well, I don't know how Nigerians are going to see President Goodluck Jonathan on this issue. But we're sitting here representing some Nigerians. We're going to be looking at the JAPA syndrome. Let me come back to you, Chinyere. If a man from abroad finds love in you and decides to come take you, with your stand that you believe that Nigeria will be better, Nigeria will work again, would you ask him to come back home? Because there's also what they call Japada. You've heard of it. Yes. So will you ask him to Japada so you both can be in love in Nigeria that will work again?
Well, that question will come if I have something I've already built here that is very strong, that me leaving Nigeria may affect the business.
You said earlier on that because of the kind of work that you do, you have a lot of information and then you believe that Nigeria will work again. So basing on that, you have the faith that Nigeria will work again. Would you ask him to come back home so that you all can build Nigeria together?
Okay, I see. I understand the kind of question you're asking. But then, well, what I have now, what I'm doing right now, I think I will go with him. I'll go with him.
I got you there. I honestly wanted to
get me. You misunderstood me. that I say Nigeria will work, does not mean that, like, is how do I put it now? Like right now, is all I don't even know how to put it right now. Like that I say Nigeria will work.
Does not mean it's working now.
Does not mean it's working the way we want this to work. But it's a futuristic opinion that I
Nigeria would work.
I looked at why I asked that question is because you say, because of the kind of job that you have right now in Nigeria, you are opportuned to have data, you have some information that some of us don't have. And then because of that, even when the JAPA, because I asked if you have the opportunity, if the opportunity to JAPA comes to you, will you want to go? And you said no, because of your kind of job. So it means that Nigeria is working for you already. So that's why I asked, if you have a man out there who finds love in you, would you advise him to come back home, Japada, so that it will?
No, I think maybe you misunderstood what I said initially. What I was trying to portray is that Japa in the context that we're talking about is relocating.
Yes, yeah.
Relocating finally.
Yes.
For me, I wouldn't want to relocate finally. Not that I cannot relocate. I can relocate on a temporal arrangement. Like I want to go and do a master's. Then I come back.
Okay, now if you find love.
If I find love, yes. Why not? I will join him over there. I will join him.
You won't want him to Japan.
I wouldn't want him to come, but if he wants to come and build something here, I will encourage him to come and build it. And like I was trying to say earlier, like if I have strong something that I have, maybe like I've established a company, something strong. Like right now, I'm still employed. Like I'm still working under somebody. Like it's not like my establishment. It's not a company that I own. So it's easier for me to leave and travel. But if I have something strong here, very strong that is, giving me money, I can encourage him to come here. Or, we'll find a way to do it. I don't know, my opinion might be somehow, but
that's your opinion.
That's my opinion.
Okay, so let's move on to Japada. There's also the Japada syndrome, which is not that much, but we have people who also have gone and tested, and then they work for them, the Japada. What would be your advice of a Nigerian who had sold probably their property, their homes, because a lot of Nigerians do that now. They sell their property to go, and then they get there, it's not working out the way it's supposed to work out. Will you advise that person to come back and face it in Nigeria? Or you will ask the person, stay put there and dig it out like every other person? What will your advice be?
Well, sometimes people who are already there, even though things are not working out well for them, they coming back to them is like shame. They don't want to come and face the shame, at all. But it's in two ways. If they can still persist, if they know they will still persist.
Gift, you have the plan to Japan. So President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, former president of Nigeria, is referring to you.
Okay.
You have every plan to Japan. Because you are saying if you can persist, sit down there.
Sit down. Yes.
Make you not come back.
No, if you can persist, because you have already given up everything here. So what are you coming back to fall on? You understand? So it could be frustrating. Some of them, when they come, they might even want to suicide and thinking of something else to do to themselves that is bad. So since they're already familiar with the issue over there, they should persist. For me, they should persist and push further.
Okay, to you, Esther, now there's this there was this thing happening, especially in the UK, abroad generally, but especially in the UK, where families leave Nigeria, sell the property like we have just said, and then maybe one of them is independent and going to school for masters, like she said, and then I carry my husband and children. And then we've heard and seen when they get there, most of these women start to misbehave because they already know the law, what they gain, the law favors them over there, and they begin to misbehave. Most times send their husbands out of the home. Let me know. Is it a good thing? before I go to what the UK government has just passed now.
Is it a good thing for the women
to do that? Yes.
Well,
So someone said probably she has been bearing a whole lot of things in the marriage. And then when she got there, it's like, okay,
this is
I want to show you. Yes. Is it a good thing to do?
The question is somehow it's not a good thing per se. And again, it depends on what the man also display out there. You know, Nigerian men believe that women are second-class citizens in quote. Anyway, not all. So they believe that going over there, it could be the same character he was exhibiting here in Nigeria is the same thing he's displaying out there. So if that is the way for the woman to have some relief, she'll feel. But for me, it's wrong. She should not do that.
Okay, so I think the white people now knows that it is very, very wrong because some of these men, you just find them in their place of work dead. I'm sure it's the stress from the house. And then when they chase you out on the street in abroad, it's not a place where you want to run to. I have one uncle or one auntie somewhere, you know, and they get frustrated. So, but sometimes when they go to work, you just find them there. I guess that's what, you know, brought about this law that was passed just last week or 2 weeks ago, where the British government have said that if you come in to our country as a partner, as a family, as a couple, you must remain a couple. If you divorce, we send every one of you back home. Okay, so that's a very, very good one coming from the British government because of the kind of things that our women are beginning to do out there. Okay, so let's go back to President Ebele Jonathan. Let's understand how do you feel this coming from a man that definitely his children are not in Nigeria? Do you think it's a good advice or that the Japa syndrome in Nigeria should stop and stop now? Do you think it's a good and a strong advice coming from someone that we all know, of course, his children are not there?
Well, like I said, honestly, his idea is good, but you know, I think it's coming from you know, I don't know how to put it, but
from leadership.
Because
he's a leader.
He's a leader. It's coming from a leadership perspective. You understand? So me, I feel they as leaders, they should be the first to lay down the examples of what they want us to do as to not japa. You understand? Okay, their children are over there. You understand? Their children are over there. Okay, their children are over there. And the masses, we are here. Their children are not even partaking from all that is happening. If any headache, they will take them overseas. They are not even accessing the medical facilities that they themselves are not concerned about. You understand? So I don't know how you want that to happen. And sincerely, I don't know.
Okay. One word to the youths out there on Japa.
Do what works for you, our youths. If for you to Japa is the best thing, do it. But then if you can survive in Nigeria of today, stay back.
For the sake of the insecurity, one word for those that want to Japa.
If you want to Japa, if you're very convinced that you want to Japa, do it. I mean, you're very convinced that that place will work for you. It's good that you Japa and just go and be okay.
Okay, gift. For those that sells their property and want to Japa, what's your advice for them?
If you have sold everything and there's nothing that you come back to fall back to, please persist.
Don't
push. Don't japada.
Okay, japada.
Don't japada. Push, persist, and let God help you.
Push in a positive way.
Yes.
Don't listen to gift to go and push. If you have sold property and japa and it's not working, please come back home. Come back home so you don't drop dead while you're pushing. You understand how difficult it is out there too. But to our government, one word to our government. Please, just one word to our government.
Government, wake up and fix Nigeria.
Our government, I would say to government to make infrastructures, insecurity, and all of these things. They should resolve it so that Nigerians will feel safe in their home and not have any reason to japa.
I will say to our government, please be sensitive and listen to the heartbeat of the people, the cry of the people, and especially the youths. Bring them to the corridor of governance. Let them also have a say. Let them also have their own thing as youths. Let new things be introduced so that we know the difference.
Thank you, Gift. I think you're also a politician. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on board today. Anyway, to those youths out there that want to japa, do it the right way. If you want to go to school abroad, it's okay when you go to school abroad. It's very, very okay if you can afford it. Don't kill people to want to do that and don't break your back to do that. I remain Patricia Oyonigegos. Thank you for staying tuned today with us on Dead Blue Eyes.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's talk about youth in politics. Are youth now being considered as campaign tools, or they are real decision makers when it comes to election? Because during campaigns they are seen everywhere, during rally they are seen, even on the posters they are seen, on social media, off social media, on social media they are tweeting, off social media they are still talking about it, and not just talking about it, but rather they want to be part of the political space. They want to get involved in politics. They want to occupy some vital positions. As they say, youth are the leaders of tomorrow. But it seems that the leaders of tomorrow want to take the future now. So let's go talk to persons and hear what they have to say about youth in politics. Are they campaign tools, or they are real decision makers? I am Caroline Okonji on Viewpoint.
I think youth should be given a chance. Unlike before, when there was apathy to youth in politics, where it was perceived that only those who have supposedly washed their hands very clean are the ones that should participate in the political space. But right now, there's a paradigm shift. There's a hunger for youth involvement. But I think also that the youth are not getting it right. You see that a lot of youths who have come up to say they want to participate in politics either being greedy or they cannot even put themselves together. You know, the problem we are having is the political maturity and ability to carry power. Many people still have not been able to grasp it. There's always a parable I make every time. To whom much power is given, greater responsibility also follows. The ability for you to manage power, either political or spiritual power or whatever, depends on your ability, the ability you have. For example, like myself, I was very, very young. I was around 29 years old when Goodluck Jonathan picked me up and started to nurture me politically through the help of Alhaji Sa'ad Abubakar III, the Sultan. So when we ask, why is the Northerner helping you? Yes, generally you see that a Northerner is somebody that likes to help people grow, you know. And you look at it also, you see that those people who are participating in politics majorly are Northern youths. You know, we have more Northern youths participating in politics than Southern youths. The reason is because the Northerners usually like to project their own. They like to make or help the younger ones to grow, you know. But here in the South, we like to push the younger ones down, and we want to have it all. But I think that once that happens, it is now left for the proactive youth who was not invited to the table, but for him to now bring his own table or his own chair and put on the table, you know. So if they don't invite you to the table, then you bring your chair and sit in the table. I think that is what's going to happen in 2027. The youths are getting warmed up, but I will advise caution, because most of the youths that, like I said, are coming up now, they are either money driven or power driven. You must be people driven. That is what leadership is all about. You know, how can they trust you with an office, for example, as small as special assistant, and then you are embezzling there in that small office, as small as that office is? So these are the things we are talking about. How can you be trusted with power? How can you be trusted with an office of the governor that control trillions of naira, when you cannot even control thousands of naira and then be accountable for it? So my advice for the youth, accountability should be their watchword. Number two, they must be selfless. You know, you must be selfless. The youth should warm up and then come into politics, and then also the older ones should also make room for the youths and also mentor them. Mentorship. Like I have some people now who call me leader. It's not just to call me leader. No, I mentor those people. I show them how politics is being played, and not the dirty politics that has to do with responsibility, you know. So I think the youth will get it right this time. The youth who are mainly involved in politics as we speak are not people who can be used as campaign tools. But then we should get something clearly. Everybody say I'm a politician. Who is really a politician? A politician is not just somebody who plays politics. You know, you can come in as somebody from the motor park, as one of those people they give 5,000 naira to go and scatter ballot boxes. You call yourself a politician. Some people can come in as those people who they see in wards when we go to ward meetings, and then when we are leaving we share 20,000 for them, and then they say rank adede. They call themselves politicians. Why some people who are kingmakers, who neither hold any political office nor are involved in money, they are kingmakers. These are the politicians. These are the main political figures that you should respect, you know. But then there are some people also who hold public office by voting or by appointment. Then those people are also politicians. So you can see there are many strata that politicians fall into. But however, I'm talking about those people who are kingmakers, and I'm talking about those people who have held political office either by election or by appointment. These are the people I'm talking about here. And I think that the youths who fall in this category of people, I think they are doing well. And I don't think they can be used as tools to shortchange the future of the incoming generation.
There is a saying that youth are leaders of tomorrow, and today was yesterday's tomorrow. So if youth are leaders of tomorrow, it then means therefore that when they are involved in politics of today, they are defining their tomorrow. In other words, the involvement of youth in politics in Nigeria today is the best thing that can happen to the country, because if you want to invest, you invest in the youth, the upcoming ones, so that the top will not be extinct. If you don't get the youth engaged in active politics, and the older ones that eventually fade off, how do you fill the gap? Therefore, it is very, very important that we allow the youth to participate and make themselves useful. And if you check the government of our performing governor, Senator Monday Ukpebo, you will find out that almost 60% of the persons in the government are youths. And that is because they believe they have something to offer. The earlier they start to participate in governance, the better. So to me, involving youths in politics in any country, not only Nigeria, is the best investment you can make. To me, no youth worth his name or his presence in this world will turn himself to a tool, except if from the beginning he chooses to be a tool. And in other words, if you are a youth and you believe in participating in politics, yes, in every leadership there's followership, but that followership does not mean you are a tool. It may be a way of pupillage. It may also be a way of learning the ropes, so that when the older ones are getting off the stage, then you come in. Therefore, no youth that knows his worth and his creation will turn himself to a tool in the hands of others. And in any case, politics has gone dynamic, has gone quite very on the populist side, to the extent that you can no longer go into brigandage to gain power. You must be grassroots oriented. You must be in tune with the people at the grassroots, and you must know what the people are talking about and what they need, so that when eventually you come forward to say you want to vie for a public office, they know you and you know them. If they accept you, you go. If they don't accept you, even if you hired all the tools, you will not get it.
We need young people at the age of 40, 50 who can also work for us as a leadership in a federal constituency. Someone that is representing us like Charity Agobawerian. He is the one that also came here before to renovate our 6 classroom from primary school. He did it, and he also gave us a borehole. Someone like that, if he's going to a power, we can still support him. We want young people. We want them to be in politics so that they can also support their own community where they came from. Because if we have 1 or 2, 3, there is city councillor, Then see other House of Assembly, House of Rep, we have them chairman in Ovia. If we have a young man that can also be there, they can take care of the community or the various community they came from. They want to do something for community. We have to be happy with the leader of the community. They should give young people chance. They can rule, can also honor us, do things for us, what we want. By the time we announce, say, see what we want, they can also stand and say, okay, this thing that we measure, they will do it for us. We have to be happy with them if they can be able to come out.
If you watch the trend, youth are getting more involved in politics, especially this era of social media and all the rest. Before now, let's go to councillor, from councillor to chairmanship, local government elections. Before now, most of the councillors are our father's age mates, local government chairmen, even the houses of assembly. But if you go through it now, you'll find out that from the councillors to the local government chairmen, and most especially the houses of assembly, they are occupied by youth, vibrant youth, young men, because the consciousness is building up gradually. We are not where we want to be. We have not gotten there, but I don't think we are where we were before now. So it's a gradual thing. We're getting there, we're moving, and eventually we'll get there. We're moving gradually. Youth are getting more involved in politics, and like I said, most of them are being used as campaign tools. But the era of where the old ones occupy the offices, rotate themselves in the offices, is gradually coming to an end. And in our time, it will come to an end. So I don't want to peg it with age, limit. When you are still vibrant, when you are still, it's advisable you get in at a young age, because if you say politics is dirty, the dirty men will decide even the food you eat at home. They'll decide your life. They'll decide how you walk on the street and all of that. So get involved and be a policy maker rather than waiting for them to make decisions, and you don't have choice but to obey. So I don't have a particular age limit. When this bill came to be not too young to rule, it was applauded. I applauded it, but I added that if they had only added a little clause, because yes, not too young to rule, but financially our elections are too expensive. They're too expensive, and it makes it difficult for young men like us to fully participate in it. So I think we'll get to a place where it will be effective, whereby the money you use in campaign can also be controlled. Now they started controlling the age limit. So we'll get there. It's all encompassing. We shouldn't leave it for those godfathers. Young people should be given opportunity, but young people with experience, not just any youth, will vie for certain positions. Certain positions should be given to experienced young people, because these offices are offices that need your agility, your vibrancy, your youthfulness. But it is not all youth that can sincerely occupy certain positions, else we'll go back to where we are coming from. So experience matters, experience counts, antecedents count. When you come out to say I am vying for XYZ position, first and foremost, the first thing some of us look is your antecedents, irrespective of whether you are a youth or not. What have you done in the past? Have you been there? Are you able? Can you handle XYZ? So it's not just being young and vibrant. We should add experience to it.
If I want to take it globally, if you look at Africa or even West Africa, you've seen youths emerging as president of a whole country, and like you said, coming to Nigeria 2027, the youth has always formed the infantry of any elections, and they are the ones that defend the vote, they are the ones that stay on the elections, they are the ones that does all the mobilization, and at the end they stay behind without coming out for elected positions. So in the recent times, we've seen an avalanche of youths coming out to seek elected positions. And like in Edo State, it has never been like this before. His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo has provided the greatest platform for youths to take up leadership positions. If you look at the last recently concluded those state local government elections, 2/3 of all the chairmanship positions that was won by my party were all youths. And that was not just an election. It demonstrated the fact that the youth have now seen it as a platform whereby they need to exhibit all their skills and also exhibit what they know that will be there to serve that youth populations. As they will say, it is he that wears the shoes that know where it pitches. As a youth, when you are at the helm of leadership, you know how to drive youth policies because you are in that constituency. So it's going to continue like that, whether as a lady or as a guy or as a man or a woman. The idea now is that every youth want to be on the driving seat. So even on the social media, even right in every platform, the majority of participants are youth. And it also reflects in the populations. We have over 60-70% of Nigerian population. So why do we need even to now leave the central power to our leaders? So we are ready, and the youth are taking that advantage. Initially, they were used as campaign tools, and that is the clothes that they've dropped now, that they don't want to be seen anymore as talks or ballot snatchers. They now want to be the person on the ballot. They now want to be those that you are now going to be voting for. And that is why, whether in the local government, in the House of Representatives, in the Senate, youth are now taking up those elected positions. So they are now being voted for, not them carrying ballot papers or now being taken as talks or mobilizers for other members of the society or the political class. So the youth are now taking the central stage by themselves now.
My point of view, it has been very clear from day one and still remain the way it is till tomorrow, is that it's very important and imperative for youth, a lot of youth, to participate in politics. Because politics is a way of life. Once you allow the mediocres to be in the aim of affair, they will make laws that will govern you. But thank God for the executive governor of Edo State, today Senator Monday Okpebholo. He has been doing very well in the area of appointing a lot of youth into various positions. E.g., for example, when you look at the chairmanship in the 18 local government across Edo State, most of them are all youths. They are less than 45 years old. When you look at his commissioners, he has one of the youngest commissioners in this country. He has a commissioner of less than 40 years old, commissioner of power, very young. Another commissioner, special advisor. Virtually, this administration, let me talk about the administration that I am part of as a serving councillor. I am still a youth compared to those olden days where you find a councillor 70 years, 60 years. But today, the paradigm shift have changed. The youths are now almost in charge of almost all the sectors in politics. When you go to the party structures, you see a lot of youths, but I see a few elders, and we like them so that they can put us to touch whenever we are going out of our way, because experience counts in everything you do. So, but basically, it is very important and imperative that the youth, more youth, should come out and join politics. As 2027 draws closer, we find that you take statistics that majority of those that will come out to vote, they are youths. And the last INEC registration in Edo State, over 70% of them that came out to registers, they are all youths. So it's very encouraging, and we are very happy for that development.
So far so good. We can be able to encourage our youth who is buoyant so that they can hold a position and have the people mind to do something right for the people. I want to let people know that they should give them their opportunity so that they can be in power, so that they can know what to do. It's not for the old people. What the youth can think, the old people cannot think it. I'm using this medium to let the government know that the youth are there to serve the country, to serve the community. And at the same time, they should stop using the youth. They cannot start using our youth. At the end of the day, we're dumping them. We want them to, they have to be fixed, so that at the end of the day, they can represent the community, so that they can have whatever they have in their mind so that they can use it for the community, so that we can have a better development in our community. We need the youth this time around so that they can know what we are missing it, so that they can know what they can do. I know that without a youth, the country can never be stand. That's why we need the youth. They have the capacity, they have the knowledge, they have the wisdom to fix so many things. We don't want the politicians to use our youth without giving them position. That is where we stand for. Like Dennis Idahosa is representing us, and he's a young person. See what he has done for us. He's the one that brought street lights for us in this community. Let them give young people opportunity so that they can be able to help us to fight. They know what the people want. They should be allowing young people to be in position so that things like this can be happen in our country.
A lot of our respondents talked about the fact that it is important that youth get into politics, and you as a young person who wants to occupy a political position, you must be ready to do so. If you must be a good politician, you must have to start now, and for the youth to be able to secure and occupy those vital political positions that they are eager and willing to occupy, they have to start political activities now. And occupying a political position, it is not by sentiment, it is not by what I want to do or what I want to say. You must be practical, you must be articulated, you must be accountable, you must be fair in your judgment, and you must be able to know how to manage funds in order for you to be able to occupy a political position. And not just to say as a youth you want to go into politics, you must also have to have that political experience. You have to get involved in order to be grounded in politics. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Hello there, it's Woman to Woman on your talent station with yours sincerely, Olui J. Oikoka. It's another time for us women to, come closer to our TV set to know what we got to talk about as far as the women's world is concerned. Now today on Woman to Woman, we will be talking about fertility challenges and available options. Yes, we have the pleasure of having Dr. Ofre Yama. She is a consultant, obstetrician and gynecologist, University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Okay, now we have the issue of a whole lot of women out there when getting married. The next thing that comes to the mind, okay, when I get married, some women, I know some working class women, will like, okay, we're going to have like 1 year before we start, having our kids and all of that. But to some other women, once they get married, the next thing is, okay, I want to get pregnant, start having my children and all of that. So I want to know, first of all, what is fertility challenge?
So maybe I would rephrase that to mean infertility.
Okay, yeah, infertility challenge.
Okay, so infertility, like you just rightly said, you talked about 1 year.
Yes.
So when a man and a woman have tried to achieve pregnancy for 1 year, okay, and without success, then we say there is infertility. So they then qualify for that terminology, okay, to be used on them, infertility.
So when we talk about fertility challenges, now, like I earlier said, we get to see some couple. The woman is rightly a virgin, she's okay, everything is being certified okay. Now, what will be the challenge of the woman not being able to conceive at the appropriate time?
Okay, it takes the man and the woman to achieve pregnancy. Yeah. So you just said the woman is okay. All the investigations are normal.
Yeah.
But what about the man? So both the man and the woman have to be investigated together to determine the cause. Sometimes the investigations might be normal in both of them. So in that case, we say the infertility is unexplained. So it cannot be explained.
Okay. Okay, in that process, when this has happened, what will you now advise the woman to do? Because this is woman to woman, and we're talking to women out there. So what will you now advise this woman to do in order for her to achieve her goal of being pregnant?
They should come to the hospital, okay? And they will be evaluated by the gynecologist, okay? Following that, I'm sure in the course of evaluating them, there will be some interaction leading up to investigations that will be done. And then following that, we now decide the various options of management for them. Okay, we'll decide on the one that, do I use the word, fits their problem, okay, after the investigation. So.
Okay, so what are common, infertility challenges that women, tend to go through, and some other women, they don't actually know that this problem, this thing, they have this problem, and they've been seeking solution, going from one place to another. So what are some of those things?
Okay, so I will start with the egg. All right, as a woman ages, her egg number drops. Exactly. The female child is born with the number of eggs she would use in her lifetime, unlike the males where they produce sperm every 90 days or 3 months, if you like. So with advancing age, the number reduces. So age can be a big problem. When you advance, getting towards 40 years and above, the reserve is low. So that is one major challenge. And then another challenge is the uterus, which we call the womb, that houses the baby, might have some issues, okay? The woman might have had an infection in the past that affected the cavity, okay? And as well as the tubes. So she might have blocked tubes. So that way, the whole process of fertilization is compromised. So these are the possible areas where women may have issues, and that can affect them, prevent them from getting pregnant.
Okay, now when a woman is, preparing to get married, there are some things that the woman needs to, you know, prepare herself for in order to, you know, conceive and bear a child during the process of, you know, getting married, preparations for the wedding and all of that. Are there some things the woman needs to do in order for her to prepare herself? I hear some women say, oh, this is what you should take, oh, so that by the time yourself and your husband meet and all of that, okay, it's just, you know. So are there some things that the woman should do medically that can actually help in order for her to conceive?
Okay, so, you know, Olohi, you said, are there things women should do before they get married?
Yeah, yeah.
So I think the question
like going to the hospital.
Yeah, the question should be: are there things women should do before they conceive? Because some women might want to wait for 6 months after marriage before they conceive. So about that, there's what we call the care you have before conception. It's called pre-conception care. Okay, so where you go to your general practitioner, and then he does some investigations for you. If you have a medical condition, he'll be sure that those conditions are well controlled. But those may not necessarily be related to infertility. Okay, those are just the form of care you get before you conceive. Okay, you might be placed on some medications like folic acid supplementation and all of that. So that's different. Okay, so what some women anticipate that they may have fertility challenges, okay, before they get married. Women who are elderly, okay, and have the knowledge that with advancing age, their egg number reduces. Or women who have had some surgeries on the uterus before, okay. So, or women who have had maybe an ectopic pregnancy and had surgeries that took out their tubes, okay. So these women are aware that they already have issues and may have challenges getting pregnant. So
what
they
about
should
women
come to the hospital.
Okay, what about women that have undergone fibroid
yes, those are
surgery?
surgeries on the uterus.
Yes,
okay, so I just categorize them as surgeries on the uterus. Fibroid surgery is one of them.
Okay.
Yes, so they shouldn't even wait for 1 year. Okay, if by 6 months they haven't achieved pregnancy, then they should come to the hospital.
Okay. Now there's this myth that women, especially the elderly women, they say once you're that woman that have menstrual pain and all of that, you have difficulty getting pregnant. I don't know, is that true?
It's, you know, that's a blanket statement to say if you have menstrual pain, you would have fertility issues, because it depends on the type of menstrual pain. Okay, there are various types of menstrual pain. You have the one that comes shortly before the menses, and then just early on in the menses and wanes even before the menses ends, and you don't have it till the next menses. And then you have others that you experience throughout the menses and even after. So those are the ones you're worried about. Okay? And may be associated with conditions that can affect fertility.
Okay. Now, looking at the topic again, we say fertility challenges and available option. Now, for a couple that has, you know, tried the normal method a year, 2 years, so what are other methods that...
When you say normal method, okay, I understand.
Now, what are other methods they can actually, you know, seek help for?
Yes, so when, like we said, after 1 year, or if you already have a pre-existing condition and you know you have challenges, you don't wait for 1 year, 6 months. We even say those who are 35 years and above, because we talked about age, rightly.
Yes.
So when they're 35 years and above, they shouldn't wait for 1 year, 6 months. They should come. So the options would, I'll just tell you the options available. So one option is we can give medications for her to ovulate. Okay, and tell her to go have sexual intercourse with her husband at a certain time. And then we'll wait to see if it achieves pregnancy. Another option is to give her these drugs to ovulate, and then the husband produces sperm. We call it washing. We wash the sperm, prepare it, and then inseminate it into her. Okay, we call that intrauterine insemination. Okay. And then the third method is the in vitro fertilization. So the first method I described is what we call the conventional method. Okay, and then the other ones are called assisted reproductive technology, because we're now handling either the sperm or the egg.
Okay, now a lot of persons, they talk about IVF a lot. So at what stage will a couple say, okay, this is the only solution, or this is another solution we need to, you know, go into? So how possible can that be?
So the couple doesn't decide.
Okay.
Okay. It's the gynecologist who decides that you need IVF, except they just come on their own and say, you must give me IVF.
Yeah, I know of some couples, they've actually gone to the hospital and say, yeah, this is what we want.
Yes, so, well, when you investigate both couples and you can't find anything, okay, it's unexplained infertility. In vitro fertilization is an option. And then sometimes when the woman is, other options include when you want to use a third party.
Okay.
So I'll explain that. So if the woman is old and she doesn't have eggs anymore, so you want to get eggs from a younger person, then there's no other way to do that other than in vitro fertilization. Sometimes the man doesn't even have any sperm, or the sperm count is so low that you can't achieve pregnancy without assistance. Then you have to do an IVF. And you could also do IVF if you're talking about another woman carrying the pregnancy.
That should be surrogacy.
Yes. So these are, you know, common indications for in vitro fertilization.
Okay, so for that of surrogacy, has you know, the African culture, has it come to welcome surrogacy, or is it still against surrogacy?
I don't think the African culture has ever really been against surrogacy. I mean, it's, you know, we can even take it back to the biblical times. Yes, so because there are some women who for some reason cannot carry pregnancy.
Just
their uterus might have been taken out, but their ovaries are still there. So you can use their eggs and then use another woman's uterus.
Okay.
Yes, so
okay. All right. Definitely we are talking about fertility challenges, infertility challenges, and other options that women can actually go through. Now, let's look at the issue of adoption. We get to find a whole lot of women, they don't buy this idea at all. So is this another method that a woman can actually go into, knowing fully well that this child is not mine? And how can the woman come to embrace the fact that, okay, this is my child, even as much as I know I did not give birth to this child? So at what point in time will these, you know, come into play?
Adoption is an option for couples who are not able to achieve pregnancy on their own, or have tried all the treatment options without success. So
remember, we're talking to women.
Yes.
Yes, in advising them on, because I know to some others that haven't had the issue of waiting so long to get pregnant or having children, there's this issue of them being traumatized. So this is an avenue for us to actually, you know, talk to them and let them know that there are other options they can actually weigh their self to. So we need to be able to talk to them and advise them in a proper way.
Yes, adoption is one option. You would agree with me that even women who have children of their own also go ahead to adopt children. So. But it can be it's more difficult to accept when you don't have any child of your own. Yes, but it does bring comfort to the home when you have a child you can carry and cuddle and call your own. Okay, when we look at adoption, we want to ask ourselves, what is parenthood really? This is a child that calls you mommy, that calls you daddy, and I mean, what more do you want? So a lot of you know, psychological counseling, you know, comes into play when the woman is getting to that point where she just has to adopt a child. And then sometimes for some women who don't want to do surrogacy and they are really elderly, because it gets to a certain age, we won't advise you to do in vitro fertilization.
Which is IVF.
Yes, because it might not be safe for the woman's health, then she can adopt a child at that point.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So if you just joined us, this is Woman to Woman, and we're looking at fertility challenges and available option. Yes, for a woman out there that has been wondering, what else can I do? What's the next point? What's the next stage that I should go through to get my own child? This is the program for you to listen on as far as fertility challenges and available option is concerned. Don't go to another turn to dial. We'll be right back after the short break. Welcome back. So, doctor, we want to ask now, what other options are available with women that have blocked fallopian tubes?
Well, that's $1 million question. Well, in those days, okay, there used to be the option of tuboplasty. Okay, that means surgery to open the tube. Okay, repair a damaged tube or open the tube, as it were. So then in vitro fertilization was not really developed. Okay, but with advances in technology now, we now have in vitro fertilization. So people hardly talk about repairing a blocked tube or trying to open a blocked tube nowadays. It's just in vitro fertilization. Okay, so another thing is when women do the tests, okay, to check the patency of the tubes, sometimes the tubes may not be truly blocked. So there's another investigation that they can do to actually confirm if the tubes are actually blocked, okay? That's the one we call laparoscopy and the dye tests to check, because sometimes during the procedure, the tube can, you know, just on their own close, all right? Okay, but when we do laparoscopy, the woman is relaxed, then we can see by ourselves if the tubes are actually opened or blocked. Yes. So, but it's basically when we confirm blockage, it's in vitro fertilization ultimately.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, talking about infertility now, how does it affect the home in general? And what would be your advice to a woman out there that is struggling with infertility right now?
The truth is, most women who struggle with infertility, most of them, like we see every day in the hospital, tend to keep this information to themselves. They don't share it. Okay, so it becomes a big burden for them. And infertility is not solely a woman's problem. It's a problem of the man and the woman. Yes, so it's a shared problem. So the first thing they should do, I mean, we've defined infertility now, is, so when they think that they fall into that category, the first thing to do is to seek help and come to the hospital. That's the first thing. And then let the doctor take it up from there.
Okay. Now, for a woman that the husband is adamant, not going with her to the hospital, not sharing her burden, how will you advise the woman to be able to lure the man, you know, to come see a doctor?
You know, that's a very, we see that very often, and it can really be really difficult, especially for the woman who wants to get pregnant, because everybody looks at the woman. You know, she carries the pregnancy, she carries the obvious sign of pregnancy. So sometimes it's, in fact, most of the times, if not all the times, it's best to see them as a couple. So most times we'll tell the woman, let's see your husband, let's see the both of you together. Just tell your husband that the doctor wants to see him. He wants to talk to both of you together. So that's the first step.
Okay.
And they need a lot of counseling, because if the man finds out that he has the problem, ego now becomes a problem. Okay, his ego goes down. He loses confidence. Okay, he might not feel like a man anymore in the home. So it's in stages. Okay, counseling, recounseling, orientation, reorientation, because at the end of the day, the end point is to achieve pregnancy at the end of the day. And when pregnancy happens, nobody remembers the struggles anymore.
Very true.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, so would you say lifestyle can actually resort to infertility in the life of a woman?
Certainly, certainly. You know, I talked about infection and tubal blockage. I related it to tubal blockage, and even the uterus, the womb itself, can get blocked, okay, with infections. So, emphasis on abstinence, emphasis on protection, okay, with condom, because that would prevent sexually transmitted infection, pelvic inflammatory disease that can ultimately block the tubes and what have you. Yes.
Okay, so what best way can the husband support the wife during this challenging time?
Well, we're now going into the psychological aspect now of infertility.
In all of this, we need to, you know, be able to, you know, calm the woman in as much as, yes, she is in a situation where she feels she is the only one in her own ward. So this is the time for us to let her know that everyone is helping her to, you know, come out of that situation.
Okay, so the essence of this conversation we're having is also to enlighten the public, okay, that infertility is a couple problem. Okay, because when you say what's the best way a man can support the wife, it seems like it's a woman problem.
Okay.
Yes, it's a couple problem. It's the problem of the man
and the woman.
Sometimes they want to do the blame game. So these are our investigation results. Who has the problem? And I say no.
And they are waiting
and the
to
woman,
see.
yes, you know, the culprits. So it's a couple problem. They should actually support each other. You know, the man supporting the woman and the woman supporting the man by talking about it, coming to the hospital together. I mean, there's no better way to support each other than doing that. You know, they walk through the process together,
encouraging each other.
Yes, encouraging each other.
Very important. So, what are some myths and misconceptions as regards infertility?
So, one of them is what we've been trying to address, that women are not the only culprits, or do I call them culprits now? But they are not the sole reason why there may not be pregnancy. Okay, that's one. Another myth, you know, that they have is, okay, maybe stress. Yeah, maybe stress may also affect them, because when they are stressed and tired, they may not have time to engage in sexual intercourse. Okay, that can affect it to some extent. So, except you know other myths that I'm not aware of, but the major one is, you know, the blame game on women. Okay, as the, you know, main cause of why there are no children in marriage.
Okay, now what you just said now brings in mind that now delay in pregnancy, does it later on result to infertility, especially to those couples that say, okay, let's wait 1 year before we start, you know, bringing in children into the ward? Does this later on resort to, you know, infertility?
No, we say there is infertility when they have both tried.
Okay.
So there was no deliberate attempt to prevent pregnancy. Okay. So you don't count that period. So you start from when they started trying deliberately, okay, to achieve pregnancy.
Okay. So in as much as they want to wait 1 year, 2 years, as far as they've not
infertility.
As far as they've not even tried at all,
no.
that would not bring a barrier to them trying in the nearest future.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. All right. So before we go now, your advice to women out there that, you know, are in this phase. So what will you tell them? What will you advise them to do?
The advice is simple and straightforward. If you fall in this category, 1 year no pregnancy, or if you're 35 years and above, 6 months no pregnancy, come to the hospital and come with your partner.
Very important.
Yes.
Like you know, you always stress it's not a one-person thing.
No.
It's a partnership.
Exactly.
Thing. Okay. So you're a woman out there, and this is a situation for you right now. This is your situation. You need to just, you know, come to the terms that, yes, I need to come to the hospital with my husband. And it's also very, very important to have an understanding husband. You get to see some men, they, you know, they go with their wife, you know, all through it all and all of that. And we get to see at the long run, situation becomes a possible outcome of being best. They get to see solutions and all of that. So you just need to find a way to talk to your husband and let him know that you guys are all in it together. So I want to thank you so much, Doctor, for taking out time to be here with us on Woman to Woman. Remember, we are all women and we need to always encourage each and every one of ourselves. Then you see a woman out there, advise them positively. Don't say because, oh, this thing has actually happened to you, you did not see anyone to advise you, and you want to advise another one in an ill-mannered way. No, don't do that. We are all women and we need to support each and every one of ourselves. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Woman to Woman. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates